Well, hello out there, YouTubers, members. Here we are. It's an election night, a big election night around the country on the East and West Coast. We got Virginia and New Jersey governor races, mayor of New York City, and the Proposition 50 bill in California tonight. Now, I'm having a sudden issue here with my browser. I don't seem to be able to share my screen properly. So I'm going to disappear for just a couple of minutes while I switch browsers, and I'll be right back. We're waiting for Jennifer. I hope she'll be able to join us. Michelle, maybe too. Um, I'm not sure if anyone else is available to join me live, but we'll see as the night goes on. So hang on, bear with me, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hey everyone, sorry. Hey Michelle, Lex, Brina, Sonia, Tori. Sorry about that. I had to switch browsers. I had to switch back to Chrome because I wasn't able to share my screen. But my Chrome browser is laggy, very, very laggy, as you can see. It's very choppy. So I'm going to just go ahead and do the best I can with one feed for now. See what they got going over on MSNBC tonight, the coverage. I'm sorry we don't have any snappy music to play when things are going haywire. Okay, hang on a second. Oh man. It was just giving me an option to improve this browser. And now it's disappeared. So I don't have that option to improve the browser speed. Okay, let's go. Let's get on with it. Enough of me. Okay, we have some swell buffering on MSNBC. Let me just try refreshing the page here. Hold on. We've got AP and CNN covering it. I'm probably going to go with that feed, the first one, AP. I'll be switching around to see who has the best coverage where. This feed always buffers badly, so let me pull up YouTube and hope that doesn't slow things down too badly. Oh, great, see my system's struggling. I tested stuff and stuff seemed to be all operational, so it's just the goddamn browser. My Wi-Fi is fine. Okay, let's go YouTube. Don't make me sign back in. And just before I started tonight, my system decided it needed to be updated too. I was like, oh, come on. There's Rachel. Oh, just in time for a commercial. Ugh. Buffer City. Yeah, switching tabs is going to be problematic with this slow stuff I got. But we'll do our best. We got to get Doug to put together a background track for for all of this. Dun, 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 da, 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 da. Oh yeah, this horrible plane crash in Louisville, Kentucky. A UP cargo plane that crashed, landed on a bunch of buildings, fires. I haven't caught any updates on any number of casualties, but it's pretty horrific looking. There's a shelter in place notice for 5-mile radius, apparently. Okay. share this tab instead. The trains are coming down the track. I hope that doesn't slow things down even more. We're getting there. Once I get the tab shared, from there on, it should be smooth. I promise. Come on, give me something for effort. Oh, Lord. Stop sharing this tab. Of course, the more things I click, the more it slows things down. Well, I hope you all got your snacks and your beverage of choice, or whatever else helps you get through the tension of this monumental day of elections. Like I said, there's New York for mayor, Virginia and New Jersey for governor, and Prop 50 in California. So it's going to be a full night. I'm not sure if any results have come in yet, but find out as soon as I unfreeze my page here and get it shared with you guys. All right, it's queuing up. I don't know if you can hear that train, but it's rumbling past. Hey, Gloria, good to see you.
Again, hope to celebrate a victory here tonight.
Thank you so much, Philip. We will be keeping a close eye on video coming into us from where you are there with Zoran Mamdani's campaign. We're also continuing to keep a close eye on some more of the live video that you see on your screen, including coming into us from Virginia, where polls have now closed, and so now the counting is ongoing in the governor's race. We are at the campaigns for both candidates, for Republican Winsome Earl Sears, as well as Democrat Abigail Spanberger. So we will be bringing you those live images and keeping our eyes. Bring them to you. Back soon.
I wanted to share the screen. Hi, Michelle. I'm having multi-major tech problems. It should be showing that screen, but it's not showing on my page. Are you guys seeing the YouTube screen at all? Okay, I'm going to stop sharing and try it one more time. Here's There we go. Should be working now. Whew. Finally! You guys can watch this all on your own with a lot less trouble. But It's amusing to watch me struggle, isn't it? Oh boy. Here we go. Come on, Zoran. Yes. Oh, he's got this. I'm, you know, a little more nervous about the others, but hey, Central. Good to see you. It's Nike Cheryl in New Jersey, right? Who's the Virginia? Who's the dam in Virginia? I can't remember. Oh, well, Brina. We've got to get you on the team. Get you on our tech team. I'm afraid to touch anything now. Busy to check 50 in California news. Last I saw on MSNBC, the turnout was really, really good. And the people they were talking to in line were mostly there to eat. Are you surprised Obama didn't endorse you? After all, you're black. And she said, yeah, when Harris was running, he was telling everyone to back the black woman, but he didn't say that for me. It's like, no, it's like that's not the determinative factor, my dear. You're a nutcase. It was easier to hack and record stuff back then. It sure was. We could do our own mixtapes and the remixes, and now you play 3 notes of a song and you get whomped. Trump will probably say cheating in New York and send the National Guard. But, yeah, I mean, we all know what he's going to do. That doesn't matter. We're all out there doing what we can, right? So yeah, there have been some threats, POMB threats, at some of the polling places, but in today's climate, that's just to be expected, sadly. Have to assume that the security are doing their best, and that if they can track down these threateners, these terrorists, that they'll be prosecuted. Fat asses in their basements. Your mixtape was with tape recorder in front of the radio. Yeah, I remember those days. Trying to catch the song. Showing our ages. Okay, let's clear up this. Big tomato. A big board here, but stupid feed just fucking. Oh, I know where I can hijack it. From my own Twitch channel with my partner, Bird. That's where I'll go. The system wasn't so dang slow. YouTube is giving me warnings about being nasty to MAGA. Those things turned out. Yeah. Snowflakes. Precious, precious snowflakes. You can keep making as many alternate channels as you want, though, Brina. I know many people who deliberately go into their lairs just to say shit things to the maggots and get themselves banned or recorded or whatever's a badge of honor. Chicken soup is flu magic and ice cream. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon. I used to like Chinese hot and sour soup as a cure-all too. Okay, let me see if I can pull up Twitch without screwing things up too badly. I was also hoping that one of my YouTube streaming buddies, we go back a few years now, he's been covering things like, well, we met just around the Black Lives Matter summer, or a little before that. And we would cover that on a nightly basis whenever he could stream. I wasn't at a streaming level yet then, but I had my own little channel going for Sunday chats. Anyhow, so he's been doing with that avatar. We have a political drain Twitch channel too, but we're missing our host over there on Political Drain Digital. Their Digi hasn't checked in, so I'm hoping everything's well with him and his family. Rena, you know, if you just go for it, if it's a good outlet for you, that's where you start, or you start documenting whatever it is you do as a hobby. When you can talk. It's called the Daily Laura. The Daily No, it's not called the Daily Laura. I'm not sure if I understand that right. Well, I started when it was right around the same time as COVID started, and we were all sort of like stuck in our homes, and our families were sick of hearing us talk about politics all the time. So I kind of started my chat channel so we could talk to each other about whatever. And keep
shutdown that as of midnight will become the longest in American history has hit hard there, and Spanberger made it a point not to directly go after Trump in her rally. She often didn't even name him. She just talked about ways the state could move forward. That obviously resonated over picking someone who, again, is in Trump's general mold.
So definitely in this campaign, and I've seen it every time I'm here in Washington, all of the ads, the influx of discussion about things that the Trump administration has brought to Virginians, but also coming from here in the capital area, spilling over into Virginia, as you referenced, that could have been on a lot of people's minds.
This is partly what the GOP feared, was that there would be backlash, and there always is the year or two after a presidential election. But again, this was a testing ground of sorts to see whether that Trump message played. It did not. It's notable that the president barely backed Winsome Earl-Sears. You know, we mentioned it earlier. He had a tele-rally for the candidates last night. Never once said her name.
I wish I had some fancy.
All he generically said was vote for the Republican. Didn't say her name, never endorsed her, never stepped foot in Virginia for campaign purposes. So he essentially stayed out of it while giving full-throated support to the GOP candidate for governor in New Jersey. This was categorically the opposite, and as a result, Democrats win back the governor's seat after Glenn Youngkin, the Republican, won 4 years ago.
Right.
Yes.
Thank you for that analysis. We'll be keeping our eyes out for more AP race calls as they come in. As you can see on your screen, we have images coming in, live pictures from Spanberger's campaign rally in Virginia, as well as Republican Winsome Earl Sears. So if either of these candidates come out to speak to their supporters, we will be bringing you those images and comments live as well. For now, we are also going to show you some images coming from Pennsylvania, where Philadelphia is counting votes. Polls have closed in that state of Pennsylvania, which is considering elections that have impact on the state Supreme Court there. So we will return you to these live images. Polls have closed, as a reminder, in new states as of this hour, including Pennsylvania, Massachusetts, Maine, and New Jersey, where we still have our eyes on that gubernatorial contest as well. We will be back with you soon with more information coming into us from AP journalists across the country, as well as AP race calls as they come to us from our decision desk. Back soon.
Oh, I think I might have found a way back into my Twitch. No, it still wants my dang password. Oh, well. Need someone different from Minnesota. Forgive my Canadian memory, but that's Waltz's state, right? If it is, I agree. He's done a great job, but I think, yeah, there was someone better for sure. I couldn't go for it. Okay, Central voted in the local mayoral race. Oh no! Ballot counting machine malfunction. Oh. Not Minnesota. Are you talking about Amy? Oh, it's Maine. Plattner with his tattoo. Yeah, there's been a few of his staffers quit. I really don't know what to say about that one, but it's looking worse the more he tries to explain it away. I mean, it's a sad thing, but if he is what he is, I don't know. It's okay, Brina. There's a lot of things to keep track of. They said they would hand count the ballots. Do you trust them? You don't trust the dude, yeah, right. I mean, even if it was a mistake, that when he got it and he was, drunk or whatever, and he was in a sailor and they all do stupid shit, along the line, someone did tell him, and he could have done something about altering it then or covering it up. Oh, okay, Michelle says, yeah, Tim. Yeah, we can probably ask Tim to sit it out. Madame Zenobia Mills. So good to see you, darling. in Central California. Today, Kansas said they will no longer be following Trump's strategy of their mid-cycle redistricting, saving a Democrat seat in the House. Top 50 strategies already working. Nice day. Hopefully APAC doesn't know who, Karina. Yeah, Mel, so it's looking good. The last time I checked in with MSNBC, I'm going to find a different feed. This is boring, just watching the party rooms. Let's see what else. What else is hard to watch on YouTube? So I don't have to do all the talking. I don't want to watch ABC. Okay, well, let's see if we get hit for watching NBC. That's why this is members only, so we can play live feeds that are hot.
For that, joining me now is Vermont Senator Bernie Sanders. He has been a big supporter of the mayoral candidate here in New York City, Zoran Mamdani, a Democratic Socialist. Senator, thank you so much for joining me on this election night.
My pleasure.
So let's just set the scene. Polls close in just under an hour now in New York. How are you feeling? You think that Mr. Mamdani is going to pull it out tonight?
Well, as I understand it, the turnout is extraordinary. And as somebody who very much believes in democracy, worries about the future of American democracy, I am glad to see that the turnout, I think, is the largest in 30 or 40 years. So that's a good sign.
My question for you, Senator, if he is in fact successful tonight, what, if anything, can and should Democrats nationally take from his victory? We just called Virginia for Abigail Spanberger for the governor's race. These are very similar messages in some ways on the economy, that they want to make the life more affordable for their constituents, and yet very different visions for how to do that. What should Democrats do?
I think you're right. We'll see what the election results are in New York City before I pontificate.
Oh yes, Rena Zoran's got it for sure.
Mamdani has run an extraordinary campaign, and one lesson that must be learned is that if you have a message that speaks to working people, to ordinary people, that you are prepared to take on the oligarchs in New York City. They have spent millions and millions of dollars.
How are you feeling there, Michelle?
Good. I'm in my warm blankie, all snuggled up because I'm outside.
We had some sun today, but it's definitely blanky.
Yeah, we did too. It's disappearing fast.
Childcare, transportation, healthcare.
Yeah, it's mostly yellows out west here. I'm still missing the autumns back.
I think
with all
the message,
smells
if he does
color
well, is that people are tired of establishment politics.
Have you ever seen the fall leaves?
They understand that in America, the people on
I have never seen the leaves turn. It is on the list.
60% of us living
You must one day. It's not just the sight of them, it's the smell.
With the courage,
everything about it, the light,
big money interests.
different.
Senator, it's Hallie Jackson.
Yeah,
Thanks for
we
being
know a
on
lot
with
of
us
people
tonight.
that have. They love
your
it.
point here on the working class and on Democrats appealing to them. We have some voters today in New York City tell our exit polls again
he
and
hasn't
again, they care
changed
about
in
affordability.
years.
They think that the cost of their housing
always has
is a problem. The
the
vast
best
majority
message.
said that.
It's never.
But they also, based on these early
Well,
exit
and I
polls,
think what he said
suggested
is
more
so
than half of
critical
voters in these
about
early exit
having
polls
a dang
suggested
message
Mr. Mamdani's
that
policies were not
resonates.
realistic.
That's where we got
This has obviously been an
AOC.
attack line from Andrew Cuomo in
That's
this race.
exactly
How
how.
does Zoran Mamdani
combat that perception that he is putting out some of these pie in the sky ideas and doesn't have a realistic way to back that up? How does he combat that if he does do well?
To make sure that people in New York, and in my view, all over the country, in the richest country in the history of the world, can afford housing. That is not a radical idea. What is a radical idea, if I may say so, is Trump giving $1 trillion in tax breaks to the 1% and throwing 15 million people off the health care they have. That is a radical idea. Thinking that climate change is a hoax is a radical idea. We cannot become accustomed to a nation in which one guy on top, Mr. Musk, owns more wealth than the bottom 52% of American society. So I don't agree with you. It is not radical to say that we should have the best child care system in the world if we believe in our kids and if we believe in the future of this country. It's not radical to say that we should have efficient and fast and free bus service. These are not radical ideas. What is radical is that we have more income and wealth inequality than we've ever had. That's got to change.
Senator Kristen, again, quick question. You raised President Trump. He has threatened to pull federal funding from New York City if Mr. Mamdani is elected. Does that concern you? Do you think that that's a realistic threat? And do you think he may have shaken up this race with that last-minute endorsement of Andrew Cuomo?
We will find out. Look, it's not just New York. He's threatening not to fund programs in Vermont and California. For the first time in the history of this country, you have a president who's acting so illegally, so unconstitutionally. It is insane. What this guy is saying is, oh, you voted against me, therefore you can't get federal funds. Is that really the United States of America? Is that really the way a president should behave? No president, not Republican or Democrat before this, has ever suggested that.
Senator, if in fact Mr. Mamdani is successful, I wonder what you would like him to work on day one. What should his day one priority be? As Hallie was just noting, he has laid out a long agenda, which includes free public transportation, government-owned supermarkets, government child care. What should be issue one for him?
Well, look, this guy has run a brilliant campaign, and I have every reason to believe he's going to do a great job as mayor if he wins. So I'll let him decide what his priorities are.
Great answer, Bernie.
But I would simply say that right now in Vermont, New York City, all over this country, we have a child care system which is absolutely broken at a time when psychologists tell us that the years 0 through 4, Kristen, are the most important for intellectual and emotional development for human beings. So making sure that every kid in this country, in New York City, gets the proper early childhood care that they need, to me, is enormously important. And New York can set the example for the rest of the country.
All right, Senator Bernie Sanders, thank you so much for being with us on this election night. We will continue to watch the returns. We really appreciate your perspective, Senator.
Yeah, let's see who else
we do want to get out to New Jersey now, where those polls just closed. NBC's Stephanie Gosk is at Mikey Sherrill's headquarters in New Brunswick, and NBC's Julie Sirkin is at Jack Chiarelli's headquarters in Bridgewater.
I wish I could share more than one screen at a time, but go ahead, Michelle.
Well, what Bernie was saying about, no president has ever suggested, such a thing, no Democrat, no Republican. Well, that's not what we have right now.
No.
We have a MAGA. We do not have any of those things.
We have crazy versus tentative, but sane.
So, of course, nobody suggested that. We had a government system. Right now it's back to the Wild West, or much earlier than that. Yep. Apologies if you hear barking. My neighbor's little tiny got out.
I agree with him, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet it doesn't even weigh a pound, so it's pretty loud.
Sorry for the sudden audio bursts there, but Oh God, right side broadcasting feed. Election predictions
Oh no.
official. Chris, I don't want to pick up a small stream, and I don't want to like hitch on Midas or people like that. So,
Yeah.
Election. I wish I could get a feed for the MSNBC that doesn't buffer every 2 seconds. Try it again. I'll put back that feed I had while I'm trying to find another one.
All right. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just having neighborhood entertainment.
He's got a lot to say.
Well, he's really escaped, as in nobody knows he's out, and he's very tiny.
Oh no!
So everybody is now pulling over, trying to catch him, and he's like a little bullet.
New Jersey has some of the highest property taxes in the country.
Like a crazy, they'll get him. They'll catch him.
Voters on both sides of the aisle, both Democrats and Republicans, telling me they love New Jersey, but they feel like they are getting priced out. They might have to move because they can't afford to live here. Cheryl has promised to freeze electricity prices. A Republican voter today telling me, what good does that do? The prices are already so high. But certainly Ciattarelli feeling like he can ride in some ways the president's coattails. As you heard Steve Kornacki lay out all night, Trump was able to really eat into the margins as far as blue states goes in New Jersey, probably the most of any. You see the energy in the room behind me. The polls just closed. They just started letting people in here. There are a lot of MAGA hats. There are a lot of Make New Jersey Great Again hats. Ciattarelli's campaign feeling positive, but today is all about turnout for him, not only in Somerset County, where I am right now, also in Ocean County, a red county, as you heard Steve talking about there, but also Passaic. That's where I was yesterday, talking to primarily Latino voters, where Ciattarelli has focused a large portion of his time during this campaign, knowing that he needs to win over those voters, just like the president did in November, in order to have a shot at winning this race. One of the advantages that Ciattarelli has here, similar to Spamberger in Virginia, he can present himself as the change candidate. Phil Murphy has been in office for 2 terms. Ciattarelli can say that Cheryl will be a continuation of that, and hopefully in his mind he'll win tonight because of it.
All right, Julie Sirkin, thank you so much. We'll continue to check back in with you throughout the night. Let's get back to NBC News Chief Data Analyst Steve Kornacki, who has some news.
Was that alive?
Yeah. Hang on. I've got several tabs open now. I just gotta wait a second before they freeze up.
Yeah, I swear
they're not freezing as bad as they were. Sorry?
I said, I swear I saw something across the bottom of one of them predicting New Jersey as a Democratic win just a minute or two ago. And theirs was showing different statistics. Did I miss the...
Okay, I'm sorry. I've been flipping back and forth, so I might have cut that off.
That's okay. I'm going to choose to believe the one that favored the Democrat.
Me too.
We're blue waving today. Wave. Yeah, very nice.
Blue on my palms.
There you go.
I gummed things up again. Got too excited.
That, you know, that's the thing with live.
Yeah. I need to get a desktop, though, eventually. I just sit in my chair with my laptop. I have a table in front of me like a desk, but a desktop would be a lot more powerful, for sure. And the Wi-Fi is pretty good here, but it could be better sometimes. So,
understood.
It's on the list. Ah,
I know, just not cooperating with us, is it?
nope. It will in time. I just have to fill air with giggles and blither blather.
Well, I'm very excited to see the California results.
Oh yeah.
I'm very optimistic.
Me too. Me too.
There's a lot of really pissed off people.
Yep. Even former red voters, when their water got used up
Yeah.
by the idiot using up their reservoirs. Boy.
Well, you just turn on the hose, don't you? And then the water comes out. You just open it.
And then
You just open the ocean. He's such a
Canada
moron.
has a big tap up north they could just turn on.
Yeah.
Did he ever provide any relief funding after the fires, or did he wait till the last possible moment, or was he around? No, was he? That was Biden during the fire. I forget. When was that? The last year? When was the fire? Oh my God!
I'll Google. Give me a second to Google. I know there's so much.
NBC News chief data analyst Steve Kornacki, who has some new insights into the results so far in New Jersey, and Republican Jack Ciattarelli. What do you have, Steve?
Okay, so what we have, Kristen, is a quarter of the vote statewide, and you're looking at this and you're saying, well, Mikey Sherrill is absolutely clobbering Jack Ciattarelli. Well, what we don't have yet anywhere in the state are the returns for votes that were cast today at the polls, which we expect to be more Republican friendly than the votes that were cast by mail or that were cast early in the early voting process. So what's been reported out in these counties is some combination of the vote by mail, which we know to be generally a very Democratic favorable type of vote, and early.
One moment, Laura. I will be right back.
Is the best that it's going to be for Mikey Sherrill in the counties that have reported so far. So I'll give you an example. Take a look down here. This is Burlington County. So you're talking about it's geographically big, but a lot of the population is sort of along the Delaware River, outside of Philadelphia. Suburbs, bedroom communities. Okay, so about half the vote is in, and Sherrill's winning this by 31 points. Yeah. That is mail vote. That is early in-person vote. What's now going to happen is the rest of the vote's going to fill in. It's going to be the vote that was cast today, Election Day. What does Ciattarelli need to do here? He probably doesn't need to win Burlington County, but I can show you this was 17 points last year, and it was 7 points when Jack Ciattarelli nearly won the governorship 4 years ago. So the same-day vote, Ciattarelli, you can see, is going to have to win it by a very big margin, and he's got to get it down at least to this level where it was 4 years ago. So we're going to be keeping an eye. What does that same-day vote look like when it comes in Burlington County? Is Ciattarelli winning it by a wide margin? You're going to see that up here in Bergen County. We have all the early vote. We have the vote by mail-in Bergen County. That's a massive lead for Mikey Sherrill. That lead is going to come down as the same-day vote comes in. How far? Well, it was a 3-point race in the presidential race last year. This is a county, if Jack Ciattarelli is going to have a chance tonight, I think he wants this county to be red by the end of the night. So again, as that same-day vote comes in, he's got to win it by a big margin, and I think that's the benchmark for him right there. We're seeing it, look, this is a small county right here, but this should be by the end of the night for Ciattarelli. If he's going to have a chance, this should be a double-digit Republican county. Again, this is the vote by mail. This is the early vote. This is as good as it gets for Sherrill. The story of the rest of the night in Hunterdon and all of these other counties where you're seeing vote so far is going to be Ciattarelli-friendly vote. How friendly is that vote? Is it enough to hit some of the benchmarks that I'm laying out for him? That's what the governorship in New Jersey is going to hinge on. And by the way, we don't see it yet. I just want to tell you, I am really looking for the results out of this county. This is a big suburban county here. You've got a mix of wealthy suburban towns. You've got some blue-collar towns as well. Donald Trump won here by 3 points. Typically, this is a key county for Republicans if they're going to have a chance statewide. The twist in this county and why I think it's so important is Morris County is what Mikey Sherrill represents in Congress. She was the first Democrat to flip the district here in a long time when she won it in 2018. Is she getting an overperformance in her incredibly crucial home county tonight? Because this is one where Chitterelli cannot afford to underperform.
And Steve, just very quickly, just to remind people, this is the third time Jack Chitterelli has run for governor. Last time he got within inches, 3 points. But he's got to outperform what he did last. I mean, last time he had a fairly strong showing.
I've been on. I've had to go.
Yeah, and what's interesting, Kristen, is I
haven't been on
a side by side, so you can see.
Comparable
Donald Trump lost
to
the state
I'm aware of.
6
there
points
wasn't when I
last year, and that was for
younger,
Trump, that was a big improvement from 2020. As you mentioned, Chitterelli only lost it by 3 points.
Hard enough,
one thing to keep in mind is they
know,
did this with completely
humbling
different
enough.
coalitions. Okay, so I was just talking about, Morris
Scary
County,
too. also
Somerset County,
times where I
Morris
didn't
County,
know where I
places
was
like this. Chitterelli was getting
my next
big
meal or even
improvements over
anything
Trump.
to eat
And then
at
Trump
all.
fell way, the bottom fell out for Trump last year. Trump made his gains in the urban, non-white
Let
parts of
alone
New Jersey. Between those two coalitions, the
bills
suburbs where
too.
Chitterelli did well and the cities where Trump did well. There's a winning coalition for Republicans if you can combine them. That is elusive. That's been elusive for Republicans in modern times. If Chitterelli could pull that off tonight, he would win.
All right,
Welcome
we'll
back.
check back in with you in just
Thank
a
you.
minute, Steve. But now we do want to turn to our next guest. Joining me now is New York
I'm
Representative
glad
and
you
House
put
Minority
stuff,
Leader Hakeem Jeffries.
Yeah, I
Leader
started
Jeffries,
telling
thank
people
you so much for
back
joining
in
us
the
on this
summer to
election
start
night.
putting stuff away.
Good evening. Great to be
Oh,
with you.
yeah.
It's great to have you. I'm here with my colleague, Hallie Jackson. We've got a couple of questions for you. We have to start in your home city right here of New York. You did, in the home stretch, endorse the Democratic nominee, Zoran Mamdani. As you know, President Trump endorsed Andrew Cuomo overnight. Governor Cuomo telling me today he thinks, yes, that's going to earn him a few more of the Curtis Sliwa votes. Do you think that Mamdani can have a victory tonight?
Yes, Zoran's going to be the next mayor of the city of New York. He's run a relentlessly
now
focused campaign
you're
on affordability. The cost of living is way too high in New York City.
Yeah, very little credibility. He's had some good moments, but
that, in fact,
overall,
is the case we know throughout the country. And of course, Donald Trump
disappointed.
Hasn't kept his promise to lower costs. In fact, he said he was going to lower costs on day one. Costs aren't going down. They're going up all across the country. Grocery prices up, housing costs up, childcare costs up, utility prices through the roof. And now, as we've been working our way through this Trump shutdown in Washington, D.C., Republicans want to increase health care premiums on tens of millions of Americans because of their refusal to extend the Affordable Care Act tax credit. So I think Zoran's going to win, and it's going to be incumbent upon all of us in the city of New York to make sure that he is as successful a mayor as he can possibly be.
It's Hallie Jackson, by the way. Thanks for being with us. Let me ask you this, because you've also suggested that Zoran Mamdani is not the face of the future of the Democratic Party. And there are those around him who think you're wrong on that, who think he potentially has real appeal beyond simply New York City. We could talk all day about how special and unique
Yeah,
New York
she's trying to get herself in that shape to be helpful.
Will extrapolate nationally if you're a Democrat. But can you talk a little bit more about that piece of it and what through lines you see now that you might be talking with your conference about come 2026 ahead of the midterms? If you've seen already Abigail Spanberger fail to win, if Mamdani comes out big in New York, if Mikey Sherrill's able to pull it out in Jersey.
And he's now saying no, yes, no.
Well, it's my expectation that Mikey Sherrill is going to be the next governor of the state of New Jersey, that we're going to win the statewide races in Pennsylvania. We're going to crush it in California. We've seen Democrats actually win statewide in Georgia. And of course, Abigail Spanberger coasted to victory.
Okay, there's New Jersey. That's the one I saw.
On the statewide ticket in the Commonwealth of Virginia is also going to win.
Yes.
This is a route for Democrats all across the country. Now, as House Democrats, what we've said from the very beginning of this year is that we need to relentlessly focus on driving down the high cost of living and fixing our broken healthcare system that Donald Trump and Republicans
Yeah, I
are
saw
making
that.
worse
Yeah,
by
threatening
the day.
them if they want to
And as long as we
discount
stay
prices.
on these
Like,
kitchen
what
table
is
pocketbook
wrong
issues,
with
while
you?
of course
And
addressing the
gosh.
extremism that Donald Trump and
Yeah, that's
Republicans continue
ridiculous.
to unleash on the American people, what we're seeing
Since he
tonight
never goes in a
is gonna
store,
be
he won't know.
replicated a year from now when Democrats take back control of the House of Representatives.
You think they could do the Senate as well? You just called it a rout tonight. It sounds like you think they'll flip the House. You think they could do the same for the Senate?
I think the Senate is going to be a big surprise a year from now, particularly if the trend lines continue to move in our direction. Keep in mind, listen, we've won every statewide race that has been held this year, starting with the Wisconsin State Supreme Court race in April. We've won all of the high-profile special elections, beginning in a state Senate seat in Iowa in January that Donald Trump had just won a few months prior by 21 points. And so what we're seeing tonight is the culmination of something that has been building since the very beginning of the Trump presidency, which has been a complete and total failure of Republican control of government.
Leader Jeffries, let me ask you, because of course this election night
Reach
occurring
out to us
against the
too,
backdrop
to
of
see
what
where
is
you can
poised to
find
be the longest government shutdown now in
outreach
U.S.
or some
history. There has been some discussion that lawmakers, the Senate in particular, getting closer to a potential off-ramp.
There you go, Patty Wax.
At
We
this
have
hour,
things like
are
that
you
here too.
optimistic
Grocery
that you will
stores,
be able to
$5
end this
and
government
$10
shutdown
bags you can
this
purchase
week?
for the food banks?
Well, we've said from the very beginning, listen, we want to sit down with Republicans, and we're
And I
willing to
round
do
up
so
too.
anytime, any
Yeah.
place, in order to reopen the government, in order to enact a spending agreement that actually makes life better for the American people. But at the same time, we have to decisively address the Republican healthcare crisis. We've also said as House Democrats that we will evaluate in good faith anything that is bipartisan that emerges from the Senate. Part of the problem that we've confronted over the last 35 days, Donald Trump has spent more time on the golf course than he has in talking with Democrats who represent half the country. He's completely and totally disinterested in reopening
I was going
the
to say, I'm
government
not
that
seeing
he
any
shut
New
down.
York
In fact, he's trying to
on here, just the two.
Live
And it's now getting dark since we have time change, so
I'm so sick of
facing backwards. I like this time change. It's the other one where I got to get up earlier that I don't like.
Well,
we need to do this. Stay here.
Yeah. When I was younger, I liked it. It used to come earlier, like it used to come in late October. We'd put the clocks back, and that was often on my birthday night or
There
weekend.
you go.
I'd get an extra hour. Yay, yay.
Extra hour of fun, yeah.
Okay, Spanberger speech.
On what matters most. Lowering costs, keeping our communities safe, and strengthening our economy for every Virginian. Leadership that will focus on problem solving, not stoking division. We chose leadership that will always put Virginia first.
Yeah.
And Virginia, I cannot wait to get to work for you. Tonight we turned a page. We turned that page by listening to our neighbors, focusing on practical results, laying out a clear agenda.
Patty, that's probably why he tore down the East Wing so fast, because he wants that bunker. He's terrified. You know he's terrified.
To everyone who helped us achieve this win,
there are so many things to be furious about.
I thank you. I thank you for the trust that you have placed in me, and it is the honor of my lifetime to be elected the 75th governor.
Yay! Yay! Can you say another blue? Yay! Stand up, fight back.
I would like to thank my opponent for a hard-fought race. The Lieutenant Governor's story, her military service, and her years of service here in Virginia deserve our respect and our gratitude, and I ask that you join me in wishing her and her family well. I also know that those who were supporting my opponent are disappointed today. And to those Virginians who did not vote for me, I want you to know that my goal and my intent is to serve all Virginians.
Unlike her opponent.
And that means that I will listen to you, I will work for you and with you. That is the approach that I've taken throughout my entire career. I have worked with anyone and everyone, regardless of political party, to deliver results for the people that I serve. And that's because I believe in this idea that there is so much more that unites us as Virginians and as Americans than divides us. And I know in my heart that we can unite for Virginia's future, and we can set an example for the rest of the nation.
Yay.
Our founders understood this from the very beginning. They didn't choose to call Virginia a commonwealth by accident. They chose it to signify that our government would be based on the power of the people united for a common good. Party, not for a president, not for a monarch, but for a common good, together. And tonight, Virginia proved that that tradition is alive and well. We are still a commonwealth in every sense of the word. We are built on the things we share, not the things that pull us apart. And I am proud that our campaign earned votes from Democrats, Republicans, Independents, and everyone in between.
Hey.
How you been?
That's the Virginia I know, that's the Virginia I love, and that's the Virginia I will have the honor of serving as your next governor.
Yay!
Hope you voted. Well, I know you did.
I want to thank so many people for the support that they have given to our campaign. Thank you for your work. Thank you for your support. To our tireless volunteers, to those who believed in me, thank you. Thank you for devoting your time, your energy. I can't hear you over her. And your conviction to this campaign. Thank you for braving the weather, the heat, and then the cold, and then the rain, and then the sun.
Kath and I go
Virginia, after all.
Many years.
Thank you.
I'm hopping around.
Thank you for talking to your neighbors about the importance of this race. Thank you for recognizing that when we went person to person engaging, that we could bring people not just into supporting our campaign, but into engaging in our democracy. Thank you. We won this race because of you. To our campaign team, you're the best in the country.
There you go. I'll let the A-team take over. I'm going to go play in the chat.
All righty.
Every single member of our team, every single one of you, you worked tirelessly for the change, the progress, the policies, the connection,
my flight's been out, so I was like, let me make sure this thing is on.
That you want to see in
that's when you saw me earlier. How are
you? Thank you for working so hard. Thank you for giving people hope. Thank you for knocking on doors.
I'm going to take over. I'm going to see if I can get any news on 50.
Thank you for showing kindness.
Okay,
Thank
excellent.
you for showing up in
I was
every
looking to see
corner
where Jen
of
was. I was
Virginia.
hoping to
Thank
holler
you
at
for
her.
diving deep
no,
into us.
I,
Thank you for
I
capturing
didn't leave
moments and the essence of our
the link.
campaign.
No,
Thank
you
you for
left a link
reaching voters
for both.
everywhere.
Yeah, I
And
left her a
thank
link.
you
I left the
for
link.
believing
tell
that
you,
Virginia
so I
could
guess she
and
just
would
hasn't been able
send a
to
hopeful and joyful
get in today.
message tonight.
All right.
TV2 said he might try to join us if this goes on later. I thought he'd be streaming too, but he had stuff to do, I guess.
Yeah.
But if we're still up in a couple hours,
thank you to my
he might
family.
join us. I don't know when to expect Prop 50 results.
Well, here's the thing. I just joined in to let you know I will be back. And I'm probably gonna do the put the kid to bed thing. I just got off one live. Today's been so stupid and crazy.
Yeah,
but
I told that.
I just wanted to pop in to say I'm not leaving you alone for the rest of the evening. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate Michelle being here.
My love for you in front of millions of people.
And I heard that Virginia, that's her, the Virginia governor.
But every adventure we have
Abigail
ever been on has been worth it because
All
you have
right.
been by my side. I love you.
Outstanding.
I'm
So you know what, man?
And
I didn't have a real competitive, real Sears was a nutcase. Nobody wanted her, so
Governor-elect Abigail
biggest
Spanberger,
she was that Jamaican turncoat.
Elect of
Yeah,
Virginia,
the pick-me.
delivering
That's
her
what's up.
victory speech.
I saw her on a right-wing news show. I don't remember if it's OAN or Fox or wherever, but the host was saying, "Are you surprised Obama didn't endorse you? I mean, after all, you're black."
The Commonwealth over chaos.
And she was saying, "Well, yeah, when Kamala was running, he said, support the black lady, but he didn't do that for me."
Oh, I thought that's what you didn't want. It's always.
That's what we heard from her on the campaign trail against the backdrop of this government shutdown.
So now you know it wasn't because they were black. It's because you were you and she was her. They out themselves with their stupidity. I'm sorry. I'll listen to her speech. I'll be right back, guys. I just got off the live. Let me get my shit together. I will be back, and we're gonna have some fun tonight. I promise.
Important issue to voters in Virginia was. It was, to your point here, it was the economy. And our exit polls show that they broke for Abigail Spanberger 59%, right? So if it's the most important issue, you got a big vote break for you. Like that's clearly part of the reason why she did so well. You can see it here. The other piece of it is her opponent, right? Is Winsome Earl-Sears. You look at somebody like
animal shelters. If you're donating to food banks, please remember to add some
60% of Virginians think the economy is doing well.
food.
Those are good
Bitter,
numbers. The thing is,
you know,
Governor Youngkin is not running again, right? But his lieutenant governor couldn't capitalize on that popularity in really any way. In fact, her approval numbers were underwater, basically 46%.
Good point there, Gloria.
And I think that gives you a sense of
the
Spanberger's campaign clearly in Virginia. Still, obviously, looking to see what those margins are. I know you have some Democrats that are hoping it's like double digits, if ticking up into the 12, 13, et cetera, because they would like to see, as Leader Jeffries put it to us earlier, a route in that
playing
state.
cute at my feet right now, but any second now he's going to fight. I think it's almost time for his catnip.
And of course, it is notable that former President Obama campaigned with Abigail Spanberger. We did not see President Trump in the campaign trail.
He didn't even say her name. He didn't even say her name at his tele-rally last night.
New York is next for the sweep. You know it, Mike.
That matters in Republican politics. The two of them, the
let's see what else there is.
had a complicated relationship dating back to 2022, and he
called her a phony after
she said that he was a liability to the party, and then flipped on that and ended up supporting him. But things have been a little bit tricky between the two ever since, and I think we saw that play out. Because listen, this is Donald Trump's Republican Party.
Here we go. Nope, don't jump, please. Good boy. No jump. Okay. Is there a New York channel? Ow! Ouch. That was my fault. I put my finger in the way of his teeth. He was chewing on a cord. Okay, just a second, Fergus. I'll get you your dose of
for
nip.
the people.
Oh,
it is also
no,
the place where
that's
Barbara
not what I want.
Johns, a 16-year-old student from Farmville.
Click on. Okay, no blood this time. AP just had the campaign headquarter view. Mamdani HQ. Let's see if anything's shaking here. Or if they're just moving around. And nationwide, right side. I don't know. No way. Right side broadcasting. Okay, CNN. Watch party for Abigail Spanberger. CBS New York. Okay, let's check this.
We will see rain chances increase again Friday night into Saturday. Morning the rain's around. Then we have a return of rain going into Sunday. Strong cold front moves through. Then we have temperatures struggling to warm out of the 40s on Monday and Tuesday. We're to be seeing also maybe 34 for Tuesday morning. And Christine, still cold for us on Wednesday morning.
It's supposed to get really rainy here this week.
Thanks for that update. Transportation Secretary warning tonight that there could be chaos in the skies if the government shutdown drags on. Air travelers are already experiencing delays due to an air traffic controller shortage, and the Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy says massive disruptions may be days away, with the potential for the U.S. closing parts
I just
of
sort
our
of
airspace.
blend into my background
Tonight,
now.
we are remembering former
Through and through
Vice
Canadian.
President Dick Cheney. He died Monday night from complications of pneumonia and cardiac and vascular disease, according to his family. Cheney was in the White House with George W. Bush for 2 terms between 2001 and 2009. He was 84 years old. We'll be right back.
Commercials? Commercial breaks? No way! There's been Nighthawk helicopters flying around in Michigan. Good God. Night Central, thanks for spending time with us. Love you too, sis. Sharks here to help, not me for others. You're in your 60s, fighting future is more interpreted to me. I know it would cost me not blind in my drive. I'm there with you. I don't have any kids. I'm not American. No, just me, my mom, and my sis. But I'm doing what I can with what I got from up here. Hey, Ms. Indy. Waiting these 7 minutes for the New York polls to close. Johnny will pull the win, and Trump's gonna have the biggest meltdown. He is, but what shit will he fling our way? That's the question. Okay, this is kind of stupid. I don't want to keep watching this. What else have we got? Let's just look, CNN. Okay. I do like this poll guy. CNN's version of the
last full day of campaigning today. The final day of voting is tomorrow. Democrats banking on high-profile races, governors' races in Virginia and New Jersey, and the New York City mayoral race catching a lot of attention. CNN chief data correspondent Harry Enton is here. There's a real mixed bag here as far as ideologies go. Where you've got, you know, moderate candidate in Virginia, and you've got a Democratic socialist in New York City. I guess the question is, how can they both be seen as bellwethers?
I mean, the common denominator here is Donald Trump, and Democrats are on the precipice of delivering a huge blow to Donald Trump in his second term. What are we talking about here?
Well, why don't we just look?
Democrats lead all the key races. You go to New Jersey governor, that's really the only close one. Mikey Sherrill, the Democrat, up by 6 points. Abigail Spanberger in Virginia, up by 10. Zohran Mamdani, up by 16 points in New York City. The bottom line is this. Yes, there are ideological differences between the Democrats, but the key common component is they are all going after Donald Trump, and all the Democrats lead from New Jersey to Virginia to New York City. They all lead the Republican and independent opponents.
How much is he impacting the cases? Never mind that they want to beat him in their minds. It's sort of like, hey, this is to show you that we can beat you. But how much is he affecting these?
I mean, look, Donald Trump is a huge drag in all of these races. Look at his net popularity ratings. In New Jersey, he's 11 points underwater. Virginia, 14 points underwater. Not much of a big surprise in New York. He's 35 points underwater. And I will note nationally in my aggregate polls, he's about 13 points underwater. And CNN poll, he's way below that, which looks a lot like New Jersey, a lot like Virginia. So these races, in my mind, could be huge bellwethers going into next year to understanding how Donald Trump is impacting these races. He is a huge drag in across the board, New Jersey, Virginia, and New York City.
I can't give you a wrench, though,
as to what happens here, what might happen in the midterm.
Yeah, okay, so, you know, I was mentioning, of course, Donald Trump being a huge drag, right? He's at his second-term lows, not just in our CNN poll, but across the different polls that we were looking at this weekend. And why is it that these races are so important? Well, go back through history. Jump in that DeLorean. Look at what has happened when Democrats sweep New York City, New Jersey, and Virginia governor. They won the U.S. House the next year 5 out of 5 times in the last 90 years. You go all the way back to the FDR administration. So the bottom line is this. When Democrats do well in these off-year elections, when they sweep New Jersey, Virginia, and New York City, historically speaking, that means they go on to win the U.S. House of Representatives the next time around. And when we're in this national polarized environment, and Donald Trump is as unpopular as he is, I think that history is likely to hold if, in fact, Democrats do sweep tomorrow, which at this point looks more likely
channel, but I couldn't from
we'll
this
have to see. We
browser.
also have polling numbers also that makes Democrats
Firefox
not look so good. So it's kind of like wondering whether this historic norm will stay.
Interchangeability.
And that, my friend, is why we go 365 years to find out what happens next year.
All right. Thank you so much, Harry.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, they're talking about Virginia there. Many eyes are on that battle between Democrat Abigail Spanberger and Republican Winsome Earl-Sears.
Oh, dang,
yeah. This weekend
they've been
to try and get
screwing with a lot of
Spanberger
channels that way. They've really been suppressing ours. We finally picked up from 37.
You don't need a governor who puts party and ideology
subs to
ahead of the people she was elected to serve.
You
deserve a governor who will think for herself and work for
you.
You deserve a governor like
Abigail. Johnny will have the best exit poll numbers of the night. And
joining me right now is Larry Sabato, the director for the Center for Politics at the University of Virginia. It's great to see you. So, you heard Harry Enton giving his very enthusiastic take, as he always does, Larry. What is the best possible outcome that you see for, let's just start for the Democratic Party this week?
Get Schumer primaried by AOC.
Well, I've had a little less coffee than
Mary,
so I would put it this way.
For alerting people about not getting notifications or being suddenly unsubbed. Always, you guys, please check wherever you're subbed.
Midterm elections are a year away.
Check your notifications.
And in the Trump era, you know, hundreds of things will happen in the next year that could affect how people evaluate him and how people evaluate the candidates running. But on the whole, Democrats desperately
no
need
notifications for
this
Discord either.
boost of
I
enthusiasm
don't use
and
Discord,
success.
partly because I hated
Nothing
getting all the
succeeds like success
notifications.
in politics and business.
So many of them.
They have to start winning, and then people will feel better about them.
It is as basic as that sometimes. It truly, truly is. So then, best case scenario for Republicans come election day is?
The best case would be pulling off an upset in New Jersey and winning that governorship. And New Jersey, while still Democratic, has been moving more in the Republican direction. Maybe also picking off the Attorney General's post in Virginia, the Attorney General candidate for the Democrats.
I vaguely remember that face.
Scandal. And so that is hurting him, and he will do worse than the other candidates on the statewide ballot, but we don't know whether it's bad enough.
Yeah, it is happening a lot.
And Proposition 50
over the
in
last
California,
couple
that's
of months,
important because it sends a signal about
4
the
months,
voters' view of redistricting.
Happening more.
And if it's a big vote, some polls have had Proposition 50, which the Democrats favor, going over 60%. If that actually happens, I think it would also encourage Democrats for the coming year.
Still a pretty good,
and that then gets to kind of the eternal question always, which is how much of a bellwether is any race looking ahead at the next? How much should anyone, can anyone, do you think, read into the results come tomorrow when they look towards the midterm election now 1 year away? As you said, 100+ things is going to happen in the next year.
Yeah, well, my rule, and I'm
okay, I don't care about listening to this guy.
It should tell you a lot until the Sunday shows. The next Sunday shows, you should have a great prediction gambit, everybody participating with very, very fixed suggestions about the future, and then you let it go as of Sunday, and then real events in the current day take over.
It's great to see you, Larry. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
This morning, we're in that final countdown to Election Day, and in two closely watched races, the front runners are offering sharply different paths forward for Democrats. In the New York City race, I know you've heard a lot of
Oh, no, I'm not going to use Fox. I'm not going to. PBS, let's check what they've got. Oh, they just got the Mamdani watch party. I did that already. Election predictions official. Okay, this is a private channel. Mamdani watch party. Right side broadcasting. No, no. 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 Bear County. What are they electing? Weigh in on Coliseum and Arena propositions. San Antonio. Okay. CBS New York. I just was on that one, right? I think I was
registered Democrats and unaffiliated voters outnumber registered Republicans here in New Jersey, but we know anything can happen. What's interesting about the room here, I don't see any screens with any news stations on, any poll numbers coming in. Every so often you look and you see people checking their phones, but otherwise, again, people here, supporters we've spoken to, are cautiously optimistic as they pack this ballroom here in Bridgewater. Christine?
It's a great point. I don't see any monitors there.
I can't find anything either, Michelle.
Let's bring in Marsha Kramer and also our analyst to talk a little bit more about the race in New Jersey. If we can also put up the latest results there for the governor's race between Mikey Sherrill and Jack Ciattarelli, just so that we can see,
Kat, go check on them, please.
Rather, what the results are leading here.
I had to leave them suddenly today.
We know that Mikey Sherrill has been leading in the polls from the very
media
beginning,
is
but we did show that Jack Ciattarelli was gaining ground.
MSNBC was
what are you looking
good
at here,
about covering that, but I can't get a feed for MSNBC that's reliable. I can't even access my own MSNBC stream from here.
Pretty evenly divided in terms of Democrat, Republican, and independent voters.
Polls just closed.
Here is going to be what the independent voters decide
to
do,
whether
they decide to go with Jack Ciattarelli or Mikey Sherrill. What do you say about that?
I think the independent voters were looking at this race and were thinking about how high the taxes are in New Jersey, but there's something looming, and this is the federal shutdown. The federal shutdown just before election hurt Jack Ciattarelli in this campaign. He was riding high.
He was
supposed to pull this off if you look at the pattern of New Jersey gubernatorial elections. And something else I wanted to highlight.
Explain that for our viewers when you say look at the pattern.
The pattern has always been that New Jersey never elects someone of the same party for 3 consecutive terms. This would have been the first time since 1969.
1960.
1960.
Sisak, who is following that contest and also taking a look at Republicans overall in tonight's races. Mike, what have you got for us?
Good evening, Meg.
Mike, make our night. Say it so, Mike.
Yeah, we saw in Virginia the Democrat prevailed over the Republican, and now
MSNBC made
wait and see here at Jack Ciattarelli's headquarters. He's the Republican candidate for governor of New Jersey. Supporters have filed into the room. Polls closed in all but a few precincts.
Dang, buffering.
In the state around 8 o'clock, right at 8 o'clock, and that's when the supporters started filing in. There was a sense of optimism. We saw people in Make New Jersey Great Again hats, a play on the MAGA theme. We saw people with MAGA designed hats saying Jack for governor. But within the last hour, as we've gone away from the poll close, really a wait and see attitude here. We've seen pictures on our screen also of the party that Mikey Sherrill is having. She's the Democrat. A festive mood there. So we are waiting for the results to come in and the results to be counted. And part of the reason for the wait is we're kind of in a little bit of a gridlock situation here that we're used to in the tri-state area. There was an incident earlier in the day where voting was disrupted at some polling places in 7 counties. There was a bomb threat. It was unfounded. Nobody was hurt. At least one arrest was made. But Democrats in Passaic County went to court, petitioned the court to keep voting going in a few polling locations until 9 p.m. So people that may have been disrupted earlier in the day could cast their votes. Now, Passaic County is also where the Justice Department sent election watchers this year. That's a swing county that's in northern New Jersey, and that's an area where the Trump administration's Justice Department sent people in to make sure there was nothing untoward going on. For now, we are watching and waiting, awaiting that AP race call in this pivotal governor's race. As we mentioned earlier in the show, these races are seen as a bellwether going into the midterm elections in 2026 and the presidential election in 2028. And New Jersey has traditionally gone blue in presidential races. The last Republican to win was George H.W. Bush in 1988. But the governor's office, it flips. Chris Christie was the governor prior to Phil Murphy, the incumbent now. Murphy's a Democrat, Christie was a Republican. So there was hope going into tonight for Jack Ciattarelli, for his supporters here, in part because Ciattarelli has run for governor twice before. He lost a primary the first time around, but he only lost to Phil Murphy in the last cycle by 3 percentage points. And that, along with the support from Donald Trump, the president, and other prominent Republicans, has given a lot of hope to the supporters here, whereas at Mikey Sherrill's campaign headquarters, there's a lot of hope because of the support she's received, namely from former President Barack Obama, who came to New Jersey to campaign on her behalf. Donald Trump did telephone town halls on behalf of Jack Ciattarelli, but did not campaign in New Jersey for him, despite where we are right now, the Bridgewater Marriott, the headquarters for his campaign, a mere 7 miles or so from Trump's Bedminster Golf Course Resort, where he spent some of his summer months.
Thank you, Mike, for bringing us all that information from there on the ground in New Jersey. We will be checking back in on that race as we go through this evening. Mike reminds us that polls have been closed for a while there in New Jersey. So we will continue to keep an eye on the AP Wire and on our live updates on apnews.com for incoming information about this race. As you can see now on your screen, we also have live images coming in from Democrat Mikey Sherrill's campaign there in New Jersey for the gubernatorial contest. On the right-hand side of your screen, we continue to have more pictures coming into us live from New York City, where we're following results in that mayoral contest. So, Sagar, as Mike was just reminding us about the campaigning in the closing days of the New Jersey gubernatorial race as it's happened, we saw former President Barack Obama campaigning for the Democratic candidate there, as well as in Virginia, like we talked about before.
President
Donald Trump mentioning Jack Ciattarelli and doing these teletown hall type events for him, but not spending any time on the ground. In these first round of contests after Trump's return to the White House, kind of the midway point between now and the midterms, can we read anything into the president's decision or,
He has his own channel, but he's not live, so I don't know, maybe that's against the rules for the governor to cover his own election proposition results or something. Oh, well. Oh, voter registration day. Well, he was live for 4 hours earlier. Oh, that was a different one a month ago. Oh, well, back to where we were then. Strange that there isn't anything it's Prop 50, right? Okay, let me see. Okay, here's some Fox channel. Bay Area election coverage. Is it just a screen? Oh, okay, we'll be right back. We'll see if they have any silver lining for their rebuke party. Soggy Bog, PA SCOTUS is safely. Okay, the SCOTUS is safely staying Democrat, and the vote to retain judges was a resounding yes. Nice! Woohoo! Yeah, you guys all know each other from Twitch and or YouTube crews.
The government shutdown is on day 35, making it the longest shutdown in U.S. history. And today there were conflicting messages from the White House over funding for the federal food assistance program. President Trump posted on social media that money would not be given out until the government reopens. Then his press secretary said later the administration would comply with 2 federal judges' orders and fund the food aid. KTVU's Jenna Katsuyama has more on the
Yeah,
impact
Gloria.
the SNAP disruption
Indy
is
used to
having
pop in a
on
lot
local
more
food
than
banks.
now, but
Extra
yeah,
volunteers at the Shiloh Food Pantry in Oakland were working hard, trying to keep shelves stocked and get groceries
When you
to
least
people desperate
expect
for
it.
food as the government shutdown continues and CalFresh or SNAP food aid is still not flowing.
The line has been
I'm
literally
trying
down the
to
street every day.
stay in.
Yeah, it's a great
We're not
need.
sure
We can
about the
hardly keep
bedtime
our
yet.
refrigerator
Little
stocked.
guy is
It's
sick,
going
and so I'm
out
not sure if
as
he's going to
fast as
school
it
tomorrow.
comes in.
But
Outside in that line, we found
No.
Sarah, a mother and
I'm gonna
wife of
stay
a
here till
government
he.
employee who she says hasn't been paid in more than 1 month.
Yeah.
Living like for savings.
So what do we have?
We
Anything
have
new?
and try to
Yeah,
make it
the
work.
Sarah
SCOTUS
says her husband is an air
safely
traffic controller. They moved to Oakland
retained,
last
but
year. She
judges
learned of the food pantry through her daughter's school,
there.
and she says they have almost
Blah,
spent
blah, blah, blah,
all
blah.
of their
Can't talk
savings
all of a
just
sudden.
trying to stay afloat.
The
We have
vote
a
in
mortgage, we
Philadelphia
have
for
all
the
the bills we
judges,
have every month. He's been going to work
the
every day, so with
vote to
gas and
retain
everything.
judges was
So
a resounding
we hope
yes,
the government
says Soggy Boggy.
open again
I
soon.
don't know all the
On
particulars
Tuesday,
of
President
that
Trump
race.
said on social media he would not fund SNAP or food assistance programs
Okay,
until
let's
the
see
government
here.
reopens. But later, the White House spokesperson said they are complying with the federal judge's orders to use contingency funds for the 1 in 8 Americans who receive food assistance. The average benefit is just $190 a month, and it could take days or even weeks before debit cards can be reloaded for
I
November.
lost my
On
soul
Tuesday, the
eyes.
Alameda County Community Food Bank opened new
I'm
pop-up
missing a few
tents to help
references
anyone
here.
in need of food.
This is day one at this location, and so far we've provided food to over 140 different families. We have
the
pop-ups at
PA
4
SCOTUS
different Alameda
retention.
County Social Services Agency locations.
Thank God for the food.
This Oakland resident, moved to tears, had only been eating 1 meal a day.
I lost my job and I was sick for a couple months because I expired by me.
Can you add a tab or
You could just call
a
211
screen share?
and they'll get
Or
connected
do
with a
I only have
representative that
that
can kind
control?
of talk through their situation
I
and
can.
help them
I think.
figure out what support they might need.
Okay, I was
In
just
Oakland,
wondering
Jenna
how we could
Katsuyama,
share more
KTVU,
than one
Fox 2
feed at a
News.
time.
A reminder, KTVU has
Gotta be
compiled a list of
between
resources
tabs
with information on Bay Area food
and a
banks,
time.
free meals, and other kinds of
Yeah, let me
support.
find something
You'll get
first.
there by scanning the QR code right here on your screen
What am
or
I?
heading to ktvu.fox/SNAP.
What are you looking at there?
We have new video of the moment a large
Local
UPS cargo plane
Fox
crashed
channel
and
covering the
exploded
Bay
in
Area
Louisville,
and
Kentucky
California
tonight.
Prop 50.
You can see
But
flames on
nothing's
the
really
left wing
coming
of
on.
that plane as
No,
it's taking
there's
off.
been
Moments
nothing
before
really
it
about it
crashes,
yet.
at least 3
All right,
This
let's
is
see.
awful. Did you see this?
Kentucky
No.
Governor Andy
A
Beshear
cargo
says those numbers
plane
are expected
crash.
to go up. This crash
Oh,
occurred
yes.
around 5:15 local time as that plane took off
Yep,
from Muhammad Ali
UPS.
International Airport
Yeah.
on its way to Honolulu. The governor also says a
Oh man,
business,
I'm so
Kentucky
scared of
Petroleum
flying, man.
Recycling,
It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
no, I would not do it. You say no, no,
An emergency
no.
shelter in place has been put in for a large surrounding
I gotta
area
go
of
to
the
DC on
airport.
the 20th.
There's also a massive response, including
Be
police and
careful.
fire.
Well,
That airport,
no,
of course,
short
is shut
hop
down right now. It is
theoretically
expected to
should
resume
be
operations
okay.
tomorrow
Yeah, it's a
morning.
short
We'll
hop,
continue
right?
following this developing story and bring you any updates.
Okay, well, let's see. Go back
Flights
to
at
election.
Reagan National Airport are landing and taking off again after a
So let
bomb
me
threat
real
that
quick
caused
the
a ground
PA
stoppage
SCOTUS
this
issue.
morning.
Let's see.
The threat
The ongoing legal dispute involving Pennsylvania election laws and their review by the U.S. Supreme Court. One significant issue has been the handling of mail-in ballots. Okay. Despite this, several counties, including Philadelphia, Buck, Montgomery, initially moved to count such ballots, prompting a lawsuit by a Republican Party. Let's see. The Pennsylvania Supreme Court's 4-3 decision emphasized the importance of adhering to state election code. Let's see. Well, I'm guessing that, yeah, that means that if it's a good thing for us, that means we got some. We can do mail-in ballots and stuff like that. My guess is the Republicans are trying to get rid of it. More recently, Democrats have argued that SCOTUS lacks jurisdiction over a case challenging Pennsylvania's provisional ballot rules, asserting that state Supreme Courts have final authority on state elections, and law matters unless federal law is directly at issue. As of 2025, these legal battles continue to shape election administration in Pennsylvania, with advocates on both sides. If I see a video on it, I'll pop it in there.
Okay.
I was having a lot of technical issues with it starting. And I was telling people who were kind enough to bear with me that we need to get you on the case to have some groovy music to play in the background while I'm around.
That's what we really need. What is going on? There's like all types of stuff going on in Pennsylvania Supreme Court.
Yeah, there's a big list of stuff. I couldn't figure all of it out. Poor Danny, she was trying to.
Let's find out what do we have going on tonight.
Right? Go ahead.
I was seeing if I can find something about it tonight.
Okay.
On live. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm coming in. I swear I'm not just eating churches. I mean, what is it? Popeye's chicken. I swear.
Well, Patty Whack has got me wanting a peanut butter and jam sandwich for supper tonight like she had. Sounds good. Sounds easy. Get a paper plate out.
Oh, man. That sounds like the plan.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for anything on SCOTUS, but what I will do is go to News 1. Let's see if we can put that up there somewhere.
What is KSAT? KSAT.
One News. Let's see.
Anyone know what KSAT is? What election they're talking about? Let me just check. Doesn't seem like the ones we were tracking. Something else, maybe? What is this? To cover propositions A and B. What are those?
This is the one that would use county dollars to close to $200 million for the Frost Bank Center and Freeman Coliseum grounds, turning it into year-round rodeo-style events. For right now, 57.4%.
Texas constitutional amendment.
42.5%.
This is early voting.
This is early
voting. This?
We should say that. Yeah, early
Okay.
voting totals.
It says
All right, Prop B.
KSAT anchors
This is the county dollars up to
covering propositions A and B, both related to the San Antonio Spurs, possible relocation to a downtown arena, as well as several Texas constitutional amendments. What?
It is close.
What constitutional amendments?
First glance,
Take it away, DeMonte.
what does this mean?
Yeah.
First glance, Proposition A looks like it's going to be it's a locked in. It's going to pass. What you're looking for, if you're losing, you want to be within a margin of error of 4% or so, 4 points or so. And so, as you can see on Prop B, they're just outside of that. You're still not comfortable, but it's hard to make that up on election day. So they need to be at maybe.
Even with 100,000 people voting today?
Right. So, with 100,000 people voting today, the opposition party needs to win about 80 to 20, 90-10, 80-20 today in favor and against.
Right.
And that's really hard to make up.
So yeah, agreed.
I'm not sure what this was all about.
Okay, it doesn't matter what election day vote shows. Okay. B is within the margin as talked about.
Well, I don't know. Back to,
let's see what we got.
Another Fox feed, just the campaign room. Still no updates on New York. Oh, wait a second. Do you want to listen to Curtis for a minute?
Yeah, see what we got.
Why not?
We turn this down here.
Sounds like somebody's got one of those squeaky horns. Beep, beep, beep.
Hat and
I have seen it a couple times off
on
the
our
set.
any sun on his head, so it looked very different. Anyway, finish what you're saying because I think that's
How
really.
do you keep them involved in the process?
That's right, Buddy.
Of all my criticisms of Mamdani, no one could criticize him in terms of the way that he's energized the young. And it's, even though it's not my brand of politics, I'm grateful that he's brought people into the fold. The problem becomes twofold. Separate that group into two buckets.
Yeah.
There's the ones that are the true socialists, and then the ones that are the inspired.
All right,
The
so
inspired
somebody said that
non-socialists, they're going
Mamdani
to
won,
want
but
things
then we
like
can't confirm
more
that. So
affordable
I'm going to
rent
try to
and
find
better
where
paying jobs.
whoever
And Mamdani
got
is going to
that
need the
said
business
news
community
from.
to
We're about
deliver
to see.
that.
I don't
Because
know
his
about
freeze
that.
the rent does not cover
I have not
market
heard
rate.
that.
It
Well,
does
I
not.
heard
It's
some
only for
wild
unstabilized.
numbers right at the
For the
beginning. I was like,
socialists,
what? For a
understand
cargo
that
plane?
he's
How
going to be held to account
Oh,
if he
wait a minute.
doesn't
What number?
make radical change. They've already
My
said
mind just glitched.
nobody really noticed this, but he
I went back
pledged
to the
during
cargo
his
plane
campaign that he
numbers.
was going to bring
Oh.
committees of socialists in to supervise, to look over
Casualties. I don't
agencies
know
to
what I
make
was thinking
sure
about there.
that the policies were consistent.
You don't have the right to run.
Let's listen to him.
Okay, I think I
We
got
will
some guys. Let's
determine
see.
who
Let's
the
see.
next mayor is. And you remember what I told them. No, no, no.
Hold on, guys. I might have something here.
And then they bribed me
Let's
as
watch
much
this.
as $10 million. And I'll never forget, my great wife Nancy was listening to that final call.
I do like his accent, though, I've got to say.
Come on, Curtis. Everybody has a price. Well, guess what? We don't have a price.
You gotta take one out.
You can't buy us.
Yeah.
We don't have a price.
Was a ceiling for women. I mean, she defeated 5 men in the Democratic primary in order to become the Democratic nominee, and then up against Ciattarelli, who definitely leaned into that in terms of his campaign style. Mikey Sherrill.
Shoot. No, that's not what I wanted to do.
No.
I got it. I got it.
Don't know anything until the voters speak.
Yeah.
So tonight is, of course, about the voters, and we'll learn why it was perceived to be so close. Was it vibes? Is there a limit to vibes? Is there a limit to the transferability of Trumpism to the Trumpiest of MAGA Republicans? It would seem that there are. I think one of the other hinge points that we have.
Which is weird.
Now it finally has. The Sherrill campaign says this victory is a testament to her messaging, tying affordability to protecting against Donald Trump. They say that combination drove really very high turnout, higher turnout than they've seen in a governor's race here in years and years, particularly high turnout in urban areas. Newark, New Jersey, the most populous city in the state. They say saw the highest turnout
gigantic, and I'm sure they turned out to vote in a record number.
Black voters have turned out. They say there's been a relentless focus on Latino voters. And
Mikey Sherrill will win the governorship in the state of New Jersey.
Did we lose it?
No, that was. I was just waiting to see. I thought that was Mamdani. Hold on, sorry, but it wasn't. So this is what we got here. You can look at this one though if you guys want it.
Want to hear prescriptions about what you're going to do about the future, they say. They say that's what Mikey Sherrill's been doing. They think she was underestimated a lot over the course of the campaign. They say people thought this race would be close, and they're not so sure by the end of the night that it will be that close, Jake.
All right, John Berman at Sherrill headquarters in East Brunswick, New Jersey. So to recap again, we have two winners that we've projected already. Congresswoman Mikey Sherrill will win the governor's office in the Garden State of New Jersey, and we're calling it relatively
Hey,
early,
hey,
giving an
Pat.
idea of her margin of victory. And in the Commonwealth of Virginia, Abigail Spanberger, the former congresswoman, handily winning the governor's race there. And I have to say, I mean, a historic night for women, a historic night for Democrats. And, you know, we cover the news every day, and Democrats have been very demoralized for maybe like the last year and a half, 2 years. And like, you know, the Democrats finally have some good news.
They have good news, and the fact that it's these two women
So
is
let's
noteworthy,
see what they learned.
because these are two women who came into Congress.
I don't want to hear. I don't want the news from them. I don't want their takes. Because they suck. I want to know.
We are being shut down now. Inform right now, like cell phone on last No Kings. I'm not sure exactly who is being shut down and who we like cell phones. I'm not sure quite. If you
What?
could explain that to us a little better, maybe you can email us about it. I don't know what you mean there exactly.
That we're being shut down?
Laura and crew, you're being shut down. Inform right now. Like cell phone on last No Kings.
Oh, they're stopping cell phone. Where do you live?
So you mean you can't use your phones to stream live during
block signals? Are they blocking signals?
You know, and we've seen some trends nationwide as far as, you know, how soon women have made
signal blocking is big at protests for sure.
Yep.
Soggy Buggy says MAG is already crying that New Jersey and Pennsylvania elections are stolen.
Stolen. Because I was just telling my wife the same thing. Like, you know what?
By thousands and hundreds of millions of people that really hate you guys. We did it. We stole it. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we did it. The cabal.
In your face. We took it from you.
All of the Antifa cabal stole it.
Yeah. Got it in my back pocket.
President Trump really experiencing something negative.
You managed to live stream with No Kings. Well, Patty, maybe it's just the number of people or where you live, depending on what kind of jamming signal stuff they've got installed.
I'll tell you what, though. What happens here is they're saying,
banking on the fact that that is the way to make sure that so-called low propensity Republican voters get out and support him. But he was doing it in New Jersey. And I was just texting with a Republican who knows New Jersey very well, who said there just aren't enough of those voters.
I won't even
and
speak
to do that at a time when, yes, Donald Trump is president and he's riding
In
high
America.
still among the Republican base, people are hurting, as we've been talking about all night.
Probably not jamming in small town Iowa, but still, you got to be careful what you does and says. Sometimes.
So what I'm going to say is, if everything goes as it should, there's no amount of money that Republican Party can pay that will actually produce the results that you get online. What I mean by that is these people are paid, and they pay millions and millions and millions, maybe even $1 billion to content creators to flood all over the internet to make it look like they have an audience. But I just had an interview. Has any of you guys know the dude who his wife was Irish, and they went to Ireland, came back, and then they arrested her at the airport because she had written bad checks like 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? Now she's still in jail 4 months later, horrible conditions. When I interviewed this guy, and that interview is coming out soon on Closer to the Edge podcast in a couple weeks. And he said straight up, there are more people like him than anybody knows. Like, not only are there more people like him who've been beaten up and finally see their ways because it affected them, but there's also more people that can't say it out loud because they will be thrown out of their community, but they're just not going to go vote. So when Democrats win this stuff,
the silent deplorables.
right? So when Democrats win this thing, right? This tonight, they've already won a few things, and it looks like it's going to continue. What are they going to learn from it? How much you want to bet it's going to be? Well, no. The people, the Democrats, us, who have to go vote for Democrats, will learn that there's no such thing as winning from a moderate position anymore. Because a moderate just means more of what got us here. On the other hand, will the Democratic Party, the elites, learn that, yeah, people are hungry to move forward in a new direction of socialist ideas, democratic socialist ideas, call it what you want, stop demonizing help, right?
Yeah, stop labeling even. Just say, well, he ruined the phrase common sense, but
right, Lord. But will they learn that is the biggest takeaway that we'll need to know. Let's see what they're saying here. The best way to know what they're going to think is what CNN tells them. So
Abigail Spanberger is running a little bit better than Harris in many of these rural counties. Again, I don't want to overstate it, but the Democrats at some point, if they're going to fix their problem, a lot of these, as you start moving into the heartland, they need to perform better in rural America. And
there it is. Could I say it any faster?
1 point, 2 points, and 3 points is a step in the right direction. We'll see how it goes right here. And again,
she just won. And the takeaway, she just won by, what's this, 13 points? And the takeaway is Democrats need to do better in rural areas. I wasn't even supposed to be yelling at this early. We just won. I just said, what's going to be the takeaway? Are we going to move forward, further left? Do we see the position to help people? And this guy goes on CNN and says, you know what? The dumb broad who lost because she was too far right did better than Harris. So the takeaway is we need to win more rural areas. That's the takeaway. We're fucked. We're fucked. As long as these guys are owned by the Republican Party, we're fucked. What are you talking about? People out there in the real world.
And now is now elected mayor. We just heard the crowd behind me yelling, screaming, clapping at the news that you just announced on CNN. This room is really filling up with supporters now. They are anxious, anticipating hearing from Mamdani tonight. And it's been a long journey for many.
You know what CNN is going to say is the takeaway when Mamdani wins?
With Mamdani, despite the unlikeliness of his candidacy from the beginning, in these final days of the campaign, this race has turned sharply negative. A lot of his supporters believe these attacks against him were Islamophobic. They were from. You hear it there. They are screaming one more time as the race is called and the news is spreading. But these supporters are elated tonight, as you can hear them, by the news, by the opportunity for this city to be elected by someone that, frankly, it's never been elected by, never been run by before. Mamdani is both young, he is a Muslim, he is an immigrant, and he is someone who represents a sharp break from the past. Jake, this crowd is really
say the word.
So as the results come in, I know we're still watching those numbers.
Say the
He
word.
is very close to hitting that 50% mark, and there are many people in this room and in his campaign who want to see him surpass that, because what it would
He's a socialist. Say the word. He's not a Muslim immigrant only. He won because he's a socialist. He didn't win because he's a Muslim immigrant. Why can't you say the word?
Come to my colleague Gloria Pazmino here. She's been covering Mamdani for the last few months, and Gloria, you know very well how this has felt like an underdog victory in the making for Mamdani's.
How the hell are you an underdog when you've been running on top for the past 4 months? How are you an underdog? Come on, man. What are we doing?
With someone earlier today who was talking about how hard it was to get press coverage, to care about Zoran Mamdani in the early days of the primary. And today, you couldn't even get near him from the amount of coverage that he is getting. It was an underdog campaign, and he ran like an underdog. I think that is really a huge lesson of this campaign, no matter what you think of the candidate.
You're
what
good.
Are you saying?
The MAGA mostly voted blue. A lot of MAGA voted blue. Trump will let that info out was the point she was trying to make.
The pace of the campaign really picked up in the last few weeks, as it often does. But, I mean, he was walking across the Brooklyn Bridge at sun up. Yesterday, I believe it was. And as we were just talking, the New York Attorney General Letitia James just walked right past you. She was pumping her fists in the air. She has been one of the New York elected officials that stood by Mamdani, even when he was, being derided as a communist and a socialist by some in his own party, the Democratic Party. And the shadow of Donald Trump in this race also is a pretty big deal. Trump weighed in the last few days to endorse Andrew Cuomo. He has been going after Letitia James, a prominent supporter of Mamdani's. He has promised to withhold funds for the city of New York. How big of a factor has Donald Trump been?
Start packing your
He's
bags.
been a huge factor in the positive and in the negative, right? Donald Trump is weighing in on this race. We know from our reporting that he has been talking about this race even more than the other races that are happening in New Jersey and in Virginia. The Trump threat to cut federal funding is something that Zoran Mamdani and his team take extremely seriously, but you've heard what he has said, that he believes the city currently, under the current mayor, Mayor Eric Adams, has not done enough to respond to those threats, and he says he will do so when he's elected.
All right, so Jake, as we wait to hear what Mamdani says as he comes out into this room of very energized supporters later tonight, we'll be waiting to hear not only what he says to New Yorkers about how he is going to govern the city, but also what he says about the very real threat from President Trump that New York will be even more in the crosshairs of his efforts to defund the city, and to challenge Mamdani's leadership of the city going forward, Jake.
Fascinating stuff, Abby Phillip and Gloria Pazmino. Thank you so much. And it's a historic night for not just Zoran Mamdani, but for the Democratic Party, which has been so demoralized since the 2024 election. We have 3 big wins that we've projected already in New York City. Zoran Mamdani, it will be the mayor, defeating independent candidate
Elon Musk and Stephen Miller, of all people. I mean, maybe they convinced a few Sliwa voters to go for Cuomo today, but they disgusted a lot of longtime Democrats. And a lot of them were waiting in line thinking about those comments from Trump and others last night. So
what comments were that? I must have missed it.
A lot of energy in this party here in Brooklyn tonight, Rachel. The people are not surprised by the result, but they're surprised, and what they're probably waiting for now is for the full totals to come in, because they want to see Zoran pass 50%. That's what they think a mandate would look like here in New York.
That's a mandate.
Fascinating. Antonia Hilton for us at the Brooklyn headquarters, Brooklyn Paramount Theater, where Zoran Mamdani's election night party is underway. And Antonia is right there to talk about how quickly this came in. We had polls close at 9 p.m. Eastern, and we had, I mean, it's not even 45 minutes. But we've had the call for some time.
Her point about the Trump, Musk, and Miller endorsements. I mean, Trump doesn't play 3D chess. So the idea that he was trying to yield a Mamdani win is farcical to me. But there's no way he helped Cuomo win if that was the intention. So I remember, I think that broke last night when I was getting off the air, and I was like, what are they doing? And I think it'll sort of remain one of the enduring histories.
I want to look at some,
Antonio was talking about young voters, and I think again this is something that happened in the last election where we saw particularly young men move to the right. We saw young voters generally move to the right in the last election. Is this some kind of, is it the attention environment and the information environment? Is it something having to do with like this generation? Or is it that young people are some of the people most exposed to higher cost of living and the most frustrated when things start to get more expensive? And what we are seeing so far that we have in the demographic polling in all of the exits in the three big races is big swings to Democrats among young voters.
I mean, one of the Mamdani things that I think we should talk about is he inspired and excited people. I mean, I worked in politics for 20 years. That's what it is supposed to be about. And I think we've gone through a number of election cycles where it has been such a freaking grind because people are voting against Trump. They're less excited, whatever it may be. And it is possible for people to be excited and vote for something and not just against something. And he didn't run. I mean, Trump is the backdrop of all of this. But he didn't talk about Trump all the time.
Nor did, and it's interesting, Spanberger barely mentioned Trump or didn't even say his name in that. And partly it's because of your point, Michael, about how oppressively ubiquitous it all is. That when you're the candidate, you don't, there's no reason to talk about it. You don't have to. So it's like, exactly. That's right. That's right.
The interesting thing, though, that I find to the point that Antonio was making, you both were commenting on, is this sense that, you know, folks are excited, and what are they excited about? They like this youthful voice is saying something in the wilderness, sort of the John the Baptist of politics, right? Come follow me in a new direction. I'm curious what happens if the moment arises that you have two very exciting political figures on the landscape at the same time.
We should be so lucky.
Right, but that speaks because the other side of this is you had Cuomo against Mamdani. You're like, really, that's a conversation? And so an 18-year-old is looking at that saying, there is nothing appealing here for me except him. Yeah. Right. So that move in that space, and going back to the 24 election, those young men didn't have a countervailing voice from the other side that was appealing to them, that pulled them in their view. It wasn't for whatever reason. It wasn't
not for lack of trying. I mean, the Harris campaign was trying.
But again, you can try, but you have to understand why it's not working. I mean, at a certain point early on, you know it's not going to work. And so that to me says a lot about that secret sauce that someone like Zoran can find and tap into, and whether or not Republicans understand what's happening well enough to respond.
Ali Velshi, may I ask you about the New York City mayoral race and a point that Antonia held?
What he just said, I think, was way, way smarter than people will realize until next year. He said you can try, but you realize that it wasn't working. I agree. Harris was the best candidate on the ballot, and she tried to do what she could to get people excited. The reason why, and of course Democrats are going to spin it, they're going to say they need to lean more for the rurals. But the reason why you can find out early on that it's not working is because it's not socialism. It's because you can see through the bullshit. Even though you're the best candidate for the job, and everybody else, you know, can realize that not voting for her was a dumb mistake. On the other hand, the reason why it didn't excite people from the beginning is because they know the difference between there should be no billionaires left and, well, here's a good way that you can become a billionaire too. The two different messages. Young people are tired of it. It's everybody wants money, and we're still in capitalism. But when somebody says, do you guys realize that being a billionaire should be illegal?
Did you hear Billie Eilish?
No, I didn't. What did she say?
She said something to, I don't know which one of them she pointed out, but said, you're a billionaire. What do you need $1 billion for? Give it away, shorty, or something.
Yeah.
Giving your money away, shorty.
Yeah, see, the young people, the people who have that bright-eyed They're not beaten down by life and capitalism.
Love you, Kath. Talk to you
Hey,
soon.
who's leaving? I just got here.
Kathleen.
Oh, all right, Kathleen. Good night.
Good to see you here, sis.
Yeah, that's what's going on. The truth is, the reason why it didn't excite them was because as far as you could go, as far as you're allowed to go in this party, it wasn't Bernie. Right? They got rid of Bernie. They took him off of all of the debates and put what's her name in, then put Clinton in. And we got Trump. Biden got in because they had Trump. And then again, they got rid of Bernie to put Biden in. So, but he won because Trump had just destroyed everybody's life. 4 years later, you have a great candidate for the old school. For marginal change, right? You had a great candidate, but guess what? Nobody's going to be excited about that anymore. No, the kids aren't going to be excited about that, and you get Trump again. Imagine if you brought somebody out that said, I want not only to give you the better ACA, better Obamacare, scratch that. We need Medicare for all now.
Yeah.
Medicare for all now, right now. As a matter of fact, we're going to start the programs. I don't want to get rid of your mining city. What I do want to do is provide government programs and incentives for the next 4 years to start learning new things so we can have new jobs,
right?
Take the place of it. And in 10 years, we're going to get rid of your mining job. But it'll be okay because I've spent 10 years of investing in new industries.
Mm-hmm.
What if we said that? What if we said, I need to raise the minimum wage to 25 now, right now? No, $30 an hour now. That way you can try to negotiate me down to 25 when I get there.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah.
Imagine. But instead, we say, well, what's the best I can get away with without agreeing to the idea? Everything I've just said can only happen when billionaires become less important than the rest of the goddamn 99% of us. You cannot give those type of tax breaks and do the things that are needed. And the kids, what I mean by kids is voting age to 30, get it. They get it because they have nothing left. They have nothing left when they see somebody else out there having great Gatsby parties.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They get it.
Yeah, there's no nuance. It's like in your face. They see it.
That's
yeah.
it.
Tickets. Only pay for what you need.
Hopefully we don't get banned. I gotta kind of stop these here. What else we got? Who wants to see what Fox News is saying?
Oh, I tried looking in there earlier, but it was some local station. Yeah, let's listen to what
Fox is saying.
The tariff thing is a big part of the president's policies, which is why this hearing at the Supreme Court tomorrow, the beginning of this emergency decision that they're going to make on tariffs, is going to be really crucial.
All right, now, just for our audience knowledge, you guys will be taking over at 10 p.m. Eastern. That's 8 minutes from right now. Brett and Martha, we have yet to hear from any of the candidates on either side. I'm sure you'll be carrying those speeches tonight. I want to thank both of you for joining us tonight, and we'll be watching your coverage all throughout the night. Here with more on all the news that's been breaking. Fox News contributors Ari Fleischer, Kellyanne Conway. All right, Kellyanne, let's get your take on this. No surprise, really, to me. Anywhere. I'm not really surprised. I had hopes for New Jersey. It was a hope. There was a shot. There was a chance. But the math was the math. And I knew that going in. 250,000 people left in 3 years. Nearly 1 million vote advantage for Democrats, registered over Republicans. So I was realistic as well.
No doubt. This is what happened when Democrats turn out to vote in largely Democratic blue
states, and that's what happened. The one curious thing, though, Sean and Ari, is that the voters told pollsters they want lower taxes, fewer regulations, less crime, less chaos.
That's gotta be Ozempic.
Yeah, that's Ozempic. What we have here is the round table of skeletons. Okay? We have a round table of skeletons. Look at all of the energy's gone. Everything from her hair to her eyes is dead. Look at this.
Wow.
We have female Skeletor. Hey, man.
Female crypt keeper.
Crypt keeper. No, we watching Fox News to make fun of them. If you just joined in, we would love to hear your jokes. Look how she looks. There's no joy left in that face. The smile is plastic. Halloween is over. Ah!
I'm pretty sure but I can still bullshit.
All right.
Point about Virginia. Spanberger's margin of victory is so large, Sean, that she brought over that Jay Jones character to be the chief law enforcement officer of Virginia. He barely won. He won by a far smaller margin than she did. She dragged him over, and now he should be a drag on her. Because, my goodness, we've got a socialist, anti-Semite, pro-Hamas guy as mayor of New York, and the chief law enforcement officer in Virginia in the age of political assassination attempts and successful attempts. We have a man who has threatened the lives.
You can't even lie good anymore. Did you hear that?
What's a successful attempt? It's a...
What?
Anyway.
Did you hear that? In the age of assassination attempts, because she's talking about the left. Name one. You can't. You can't. It's not there.
And what's a successful attempt? Like, I tried to. I didn't do it. I tried to successfully try.
I successfully tried to try.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Alternative.
2024. They took the White House. They took the Senate. I would rather be the Republicans in having done that than the Democrats in 2025 who kept some blue governor's mansions. Looking ahead to the future, the Democrats have a horrible problem now on their hands, and his name is Zoran Mamdani. Mamdani will be the middle name of every Democrat running in every race around the country. Yes. And the socialist win tonight is not over. There's a race in Minnesota right now where a socialist may beat the incumbent Democratic senator of Minneapolis. Keep your eye on that race. Socialism is a growing problem for the Democratic Party.
Yes.
And more.
Okay.
Growing problem.
Yes, it's a group of cartoon villains. What you're looking at there is a group of cartoon villains. Skeletor, of course, was there. What was that? The guy at the end of Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Right? And here's the truth. Everything he just said is right. Again, I'll ask you, because God knows what we just saw on CNN. Right? What we saw on CNN was these people saying, because the loser, the Jamaican turncoat that was holding an AR-15 in an ad like it was a Pepsi bottle, and obviously has never shot one in their life, the fake tap dancing house Negro that lost. They went to the counties where she lost that were all red and said that she won those counties with more than Harris run those counties with. The loser had more votes in these red counties because she's a Republican than Harris did. So obviously that means we've got to go to the rural areas.
Well, Michelle said, or was it Soggy Boggy said they heard a comment on MSNBC saying after the New Jersey or Virginia when this, well, is there a silver lining here for the Republicans? Like, who cares? No, no.
Shut up. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You mean the Nazis?
Silver lining for the Nazis, yeah.
Hey, silver. You know what? Where's my drink? I didn't even want to pour it yet. But since Mamdani won, you know what? I can't even show it because if I pour it, then they'll take the money away. Here's the deal. What that guy said was right. If you guys heard what he said that Mamdani will be the middle name of every Democrat running from now on. The answer is yes.
Yeah.
Fuck yes. Jesus Christ, yes. Thank you. The Republicans still think, like, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He looks like an already dead, dug up billionaire. He died. He died a long time ago in his heart. His eyes show it. I'm old, but I still look young because I have some joy left in me. They haven't beaten it out yet, right? These people are decrepit, indecent, immoral, warmongers, whoremongers, money mongers. And when you go to their side and say, hey, we need to get more of you involved, you will lose the rest of us. When you win by 13 points, the governorship, this shit is unheard of, people. I don't know if you know politics that well. If you don't, a 2-3-point win suggests a great win. A 5 to 6 point win suggests a landslide. 13 points in a governorship means don't stop what you're doing ever. Don't listen to CNN. Yeah. Come here. We love you.
Exactly.
We love you. Don't if you just won the governorship, Political Drain has a seat for you to come to us now and say, hey, would you like to be our guest? Because CNN seems to think that you need to go to the places that you lost rather than the ones that you won by 13 points. I'm lost. No, I'm not. I know exactly where we are. I hope that the middle name of every Democrat is Mamdani. I hope every single.
I am Spartacus.
Yes, I am Mamdani.
Yeah, I am Zoran.
What this lady was talking about.
My blue hair.
All right, can we do any more, Fox? Can we laugh at them some more? I will not go on any more rants. You got this.
Down Dana Perino, Shannon Bream, Harold Ford Jr., and Charlie Hurt.
Take a live look now as supporters are gathered at campaign headquarters for New York's mayoral candidates. And that is where we start with Alexis McAdams at the moment.
I can't.
When I was 18, I raised my hand and I swore to defend the Constitution. And that moment defines me. It taught me that leadership means carrying the weight of other people's hopes, standing firm when it's easier to bend, and always.
By the way, she wants to have public housing for homeless people.
And I know how hard it can be to serve in these times.
But we need to go after we need to go after rural votes.
I want to recognize him for stepping up. And all of you know, I love our history. And our state motto has always stuck with me. In 1777, New Jersey was one of the first states to choose a motto. Anybody? Liberty and prosperity.
Okay. Just about capitalist enough.
I'm going to get some more civics education going. We'll get that known by all.
But yeah, she's about that
demand for
education.
Freedom from oppression and a commitment to
What a night for women.
better opportunity
and
a better future. That idea has defined us for almost 250 years. We fought for liberty at the crossroads of the American Revolution, turning the tide for our young nation at the battles of Trenton and Princeton. We offered prosperity as we built the nation during the Industrial Revolution. We've been the cradle of scientific discovery, inventing everything from the light bulb to the laser. Liberty and prosperity. I've seen the genius in that motto over the last year because both are essential in our democracy. And as the president is backing away from this ideal, cutting SNAP, ripping away health care, terminating Gateway, we here in New Jersey are bound to fight for a different future for our children. We see how clearly important liberty is. We know that no one in our great state is safe when our neighbors are targeted, ignoring the law and the Constitution.
Somebody help Shark get a chicken.
Essential. Liberty alone is not enough if the government makes it impossible for you to feed your family, to get a good education, or to get a good job. So in this country, that shouldn't be too much to ask. But right now,
facts, Sonia.
Yes, governors have never mattered more.
Fact. How the hell did Trump think his endorsement would help anybody?
Build prosperity for all of our citizens. And I've heard from thousands of you about what liberty and prosperity mean to you, what it's going to take for your family to thrive. So I hear you, Newark. I'm going to work with communities from the ground up so all of our neighbors thrive.
There we go. Let's see what she got to say. Let's see.
I hear you,
her
Jim.
middle
So
name
I'm
is
going to
Mamdani.
declare a state of emergency on day one to drive down your utility costs. I hear you, Westfield. So I'm going to make sure our kids are safe online and schools have the resources they need to address the mental health crisis. I hear you, Jersey City, so I'm going to hold government accountable, balancing individual liberty with collective responsibility, ensuring people are safe, healthy, educated, and free to pursue their dreams. I hear you, New Jersey. Good government doesn't just manage problems, it solves them.
Don't get milquetoast on me now,
I'm going
girl.
to continue to listen and work with you to move our state forward. Because
Don't
I
get
have learned
milquetoast on
so
me now.
much as I've
You won.
traveled our state. Our innovations, our businesses, our inventors and entrepreneurs have amazed me. But it's the people that have left the biggest mark, especially those who are fighting for prosperity for their entire communities. I was moved during my block walk in Trenton with Shanique as she spoke so passionately about the promise of her city and her neighbors despite the challenges. I love the group of young men from Monroe who've been hard at work on this campaign. They want a seat at the table and they're ready to fight for their future. The little girls who come up to me to say that they're going to be a governor or they're going to be a president. It reminds me of my own belief that anything was possible. Akeem's team, who worked their butts off knocked over 60,000 doors. Akeem told me these are not the kids who will succeed in Trump's vision of this country, but they will in mine. The men and women in labor. Union jobs at a time when our economy is set up to make it harder and harder for working people. You know what? They don't just fight for their brothers and sisters in labor. They fight for all of us. For working families everywhere, so everyone has a shot. So thank you. Thank you to each and every person here tonight and across the state who's worked hard over the last year. Thanks to the thousands of volunteers who made millions of calls, texts, and canvases, to everyone who's ready to stand and demand a better future for our kids and our families. To my running mate, Dr. Dale Caldwell.
Anybody know what's going on with Prop 50 in California?
Well, the polls just
You've
closed.
already served our state so well, and I'm proud to have you by my side as we embark upon this new chapter for New Jersey.
I want to know what's going on
To
there.
my team,
Where?
who put
In
together a
Missouri, they
campaign
were
the likes
supposed
of
to be
this
Missouri?
state
fighting.
has never
Missouri fighting to get rid of, fighting to be able to do what
in our efforts to
Cali
create
did.
a great future for New Jersey.
I believe. Maybe they didn't
And
check
thanks to
tonight.
my family. Who put up with missed soccer games, lacrosse games, football games, volleyball games, swim meets, and rugby games. All to put up with this, so thank you. And a special thanks to my husband, Jason. Through 4 kids, 2 dogs, a hamster, numerous goldfish, 5 campaigns, an insurrection, and 2 impeachments, you have been a truly amazing partner.
2 hours ago, voters turnout for Missouri election. Missouri full election results.
So thank you to everyone who's joined me in fighting for a better future. I know these are tough times. I know not everyone voted for me, but I'm working for everyone. Every single one of you. When we all do better, we all do better. So tomorrow begins a new day. And at each new day in New Jersey, the sun rises over the Statue of Liberty. A daily reminder of her promise.
What do you say?
Give me your tired,
your poor,
your huddled masses yearning to breathe free.
Private shot.
She declares that her lamp lights the path to the golden door.
You say you're looking for Missouri? I thought they were going to be voting on the ability or like.
And look in the private shot well deserved.
Okay.
Especially after this election, where we chose, we're going to follow Lady Liberty's beacon. We're not going to give in to our darker impulses. Here in New Jersey, we know that this nation has not ever been, nor will it ever be, ruled by kings. We take oaths to a constitution, not a king.
You see the link there?
Yeah.
Okay. There should be a little video attached to it.
I got you. All right, guys, we're seeing there was something like
Oh, maybe here I can present it. Hang on.
I got you.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Trying hard to find reliable information on 50. Michelle says still not finding anything. Okay. Well, MSNBC should be covering it as soon as it comes in. Probably CNN too.
Yeah.
See, okay, Michelle says, I think you're thinking of the PA Supreme Court. That went well.
Yeah, well, the Missouri just got done doing so here's what they did. The Republicans in Missouri did a unbelievable gerrymander. I know this because I had on my show Jordan Herrera, who was running for Missouri 5th District. That district no longer exists. So all of his year-long campaigning goes down to 2.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's how I know that happened there. What they were voting on now was there is some sort of rule or loophole that if the voters vote to overturn it, they could get rid of it. And so that's maybe it's not. Maybe they can't do it. I thought it was this, but maybe it's a special election that happens later. But I thought it was tonight that they were having that vote where the voters can undo.
Wow, I hadn't heard a thing about that.
Yep, Missouri just did an unbelievable gerrymander. Jordan Herrera, 5th district, is gone. It's been just sucked up into, the blue area. So now there's less blue delegates. And they try. I think they gained something like 5 or 4 in a ridiculous gerrymander. Oh, hey, somebody I like is talking. Let's listen to AOC, shall we?
Yes. Let's hear for sure. PA retention of judge to keep their Supreme Court. Okay. Oh, I think they covered that. And they said no to not allowing it. Oh, no. Michelle says she thinks they covered that and they said no to it.
Not allowing it? Okay. I like to, if I can get any links or proof about it, I would love to see it.
Okay.
Together, and we all understand the assignment. Our assignment everywhere is to send the strongest fighters for the working class wherever possible.
There it is. That's the language I'm looking for.
Like Virginia, for the gubernatorial seat, that's going to look like Abigail Spanberger. In New York City, unequivocally, it is Zohran Mamdani.
Trump has long threatened to pull funding from this city. We know that there's a plan to bring more ICE agents here soon. And he's been very clear about the fact he endorsed Cuomo last night in the 11th hour. Are you at all afraid
they were no longer
of what that fight is going to look like in the coming
Somebody
weeks?
give me a piece of proof. It's not that I don't believe you, but I just...
Well, it doesn't surprise me. President Trump is a 34-time convicted felon,
I need a source.
Endorsing
Somebody give me a source.
A sexual harasser that has multiple accusations, very credible accusations and investigations against them. Birds of a feather, they flock together. And we have to understand how grave this threat is. We know that Donald Trump has not only been convicted of committing crimes, but that the Supreme Court has given him a blank check to continue to commit crimes while in office. So we cannot underestimate the threat and the danger of this moment, but we cannot respond to that threat with cowardice. We cannot respond to that threat with complying in advance. We have to respond to that threat with a strong, organized, cohesive, and strategic effort to fight for working families, rule of law, and civil rights for every American across age, ethnicity, gender, and geography. And I believe that we can do that.
I have to tell you, as I was out at polling locations today,
Judge's illness delays hearing on referendum to overturn gerrymander Missouri rap 1 day ago
calling people out like Chuck
from
Schumer,
Missouri
Hillary
Independent.
Clinton, who they felt
Missouri Independent.
in their view, disrespected Zohran Mamdani during this campaign, that they should have shown him more support.
Politico
They've heard these Democrats say vote blue no matter who in the past, that didn't seem to apply at this point. Do you think after what we're seeing tonight, there will be more unity in the Democratic Party? Are things going to change?
Well, I think it speaks to the absolutely heroic efforts that not just Zohran Mamdani put together, so many people who participated and were brought together by his campaign. Because they were not just tasked with defeating a Republican. They were also tasked with defeating the old Democratic Party.
That's how it should be sounded.
That essentially led us to many of the perils of this moment. So he had a two-front war to win, which is what makes his victory so deeply impressive. And I do think that this moment, a lot of people who are willing to talk about party unity when it serves them, but not party unity when it serves everybody, it puts those folks on notice. And I think it also puts folks on notice that we have a future to plan for. We have a future to fight for. And we're either going to do that together or you're going to be left behind. And I think that is not a partisan issue. It's not about progressive. It's not moderate. It's not liberal. This is about, do you understand the assignment of fighting fascism right now? And the assignment is to come together across difference no matter what.
Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez, thank you so much for giving us some of your time tonight. I know there are a lot of people waiting to hear from you, of course, from our future mayor or new mayor. Thank you so much. It's great to see you tonight. Rachel, there you have it. That just gives you a sense of the energy.
Okay. Can you guys hear me? Would it sound like a whole bunch of echoing? Still good?
Soggy Frog has something from Mark Elias. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, that's good. All I was going to do was take a look at what the Missouri Independent says. I'm wondering about this. We're going to go over everything, guys. I promise you, we're trying to get over everything. Let's see. So you said a judge's illness delays hearing on referendum.
Cole County Circuit Judge Daniel Green was scheduled to hear the lawsuit filed by people, not politicians, over Secretary of State Dennis Hoskins' rejection of its petitions for a referendum on the map passed in a September special session. Postponed Monday due to a judge's illness. But what day is it today? It's Tuesday.
Yeah.
So I couldn't find an update that's fresher than that.
Yep. So that was just yesterday. I mean, I doubt it would just get back today.
I'm not sure. I mean, she could be right. It could have been announced, but I'm not finding anything. Michelle tried to search Missouri several ways. Oh, you're trying to paste something, Soggy? Yeah, you can only paste so much. You have to, yeah, post a little bit of a time. From Mark Elias, you say? What did he have to say? Let's see. What was it in regards to? Mark Elias.
Okay. While we're looking for it, might as well hear some more from MSNBC here, or we can laugh at Fox News and their tears. Oh, look at this bum! Look at this bum! All of a sudden now he's a fighter. This is who CNN has. This is who CNN has.
Yeah, which means vote on having ID to vote. It's on track to lose, which is good. Yes.
Good.
He will try. What do you expect will happen?
Well, listen, I mean, I think that Donald Trump has been unpresidential, unconventional, and un-American, and he's certainly unhinged and out of control. And we've seen that over the last few days, and it's gotten worse since he's got back into the country. And, you know, he's not helping his case by engaging in these punitive actions. How about doing what you said you were going to do? This is a guy who promised to love and cherish Medicaid. One of the reasons why Republicans are in trouble right now is because instead of loving and
unifying threads that all Democratic candidates must agree to. And beyond that, you can do all sorts of different things depending on where you're running and what type of candidate you are and what your values are. But the Democratic Party needs to stand for those things. And once we've got those things agreed to, we can field all sorts of candidates who can win in every state in the country.
And meet their districts.
Yeah. The vibes are going to be really important here because what the Republicans have been programming, at least to the Fox audience and right-wing media, is a national battle between Donald Trump and the mayor, the new mayor, the mayor-elect. And so to the degree that that's all smart politics and the right thing to do, and of course you listen to your voters, when you stop doing that, of course you lose your way. It's also the one, sure, political peril if they channel anything else. But two, the Republicans will smell their fear. I mean, it has to be genuine. And I think to Michael Steele's point earlier, this is the best night they could have had. It would have been catastrophic if Cuomo had won for the brand. Because what is he? He is a Stephen Miller, Donald Trump, Elon Musk.
Let's go MSNBC.
What? I mean, like
disgraced former governor.
Yeah, I mean, fill in the adjective. And so the fact that they have in their coalition one of the younger sort of rising stars in the party now running the largest city. Democrats are going to have to figure out how to talk about this in a way that is transparently enthusiastic, not transparently afraid.
Yeah. And I think talent makes people enthusiastic. We sit here and we talk about policies and we look at the ads, we look at the messaging. Zohran Mamdani is a tremendous political talent. That is despite holding controversial positions or having said things in the past that he may continue to have to answer for. But we've had Cuomo on this network. We've had Mamdani on several shows. I had an interview with him that we aired last night. And you sit there and you go back and forth. We talked about, are you going to put taxes too high for New York? This is still a financial center. What have you said in the past about the Mideast? What does that resonate with the largest Jewish population in the country is in New York?
They voted for him.
Well, how did he do all these things? Partly because he's really talented and he's a really effective communicator. And so sometimes Democrats get in this mode of saying, well, whose turn is it and who played well? And we don't want to hurt anyone's feelings within the community of the party. And other times somebody comes in and they grab the mic. And it's not nothing that he beat the dynasty of Cuomo twice. I mean, he did it twice this year, and he's a talent with room to improve at 34 years old.
Yeah. Let's be clear about the so-called Democratic establishment. There was no Democratic establishment support for Andrew Cuomo from the start, from day one. No one wanted him to run. The governor of New York did not want him to be a candidate for anything. He got zero support from Chuck Schumer or anyone. He was a curse on the Democratic Party. When he became a candidate again, it was a nightmare for them. And he also, scared other candidates who could have jumped into this Democratic race and made it an even more interesting race. Probably would have ended up with exactly the same winner in the end. But you could have had a more interesting field if Andrew didn't get in. So he was a disaster from the Schumer perspective, from everyone's perspective. They didn't want him. And so he complicated their lives in a way that is almost indescribable. And now I'll try 30 seconds of the hardest explanation you could ask for here. What was Chuck Schumer doing?
Right.
He was stuck with the job of Democratic leader of the Senate. And so he's not just the senator who lives in Brooklyn and represents the state of New York. That would have been easy. That would have been really easy. Of course, you endorse the Democratic nominee in any office, anywhere in the state, whenever it happens. Chuck Schumer has to worry about what are the associations that the party collects on the way to trying to elect Democrats in difficult states next year. And he has to make those calculations. And sometimes they're right and sometimes they're wrong, but they're not easy. Nobody should think they're easy. And he has to raise money, and he has to raise money from people who 3 months ago hated this guy running for mayor of New York, and 2 months from now might love him. And you might have to be patient if.
Hold on. I like you, man. I really do. I want everyone to listen closely to what this man just said.
Yeah.
Schumer has to think about what affiliations he's picking up on the way to Democrats winning. And this is about endorsing Mamdani, who just won overwhelmingly with a mandate. I think it's going to end up being over 51%. If you're worried about picking up associations that don't agree with a mandate over 51%, what are you worried about? Listen to us what else he said. He has to raise money. It could have stopped there. You mean AIPAC would stop funding him like they did Hakeem Jeffries? Hakeem Jeffries made a political decision. AIPAC's money will not get me elected anymore. He saw that only after denying Mamdani over and over and over again. Like Judas, like Peter did Jesus. He denied him thrice. And then in the end, when he saw that Mamdani is the template, the blueprint, and AIPAC's money will not get him elected anymore, is when he decided, okay, now I can endorse Mamdani.
Yeah, I said that earlier. Oh, now you're saying you're all for him. Sure. But I'm disappointed in he is an institutionalist, is Larry. He loves his Senate and congressional days.
And that's okay, because I'm not raving. I'm not mad and raving at him because he has no power. But Schumer, get out of there. Get out of there now. You will destroy us. I'm sorry.
We'll
go
see
ahead.
How it shakes out. I will say.
What were you saying?
No, he covered it.
In terms of other Democratic Party leaders, we have a couple of statements. Barack Obama says, congratulations to all the Democratic candidates who won tonight. It's a reminder that when we come together around strong, forward-looking leaders who care about the issues that matter, we can win. We've still got plenty of work to do, but the future looks a little bit brighter.
Except for the fact that Barack Obama didn't endorse Mamdani. Still a good politician. Time to come together around all the ones, who are looking forward, but you didn't endorse him, Barack.
Oh, he did?
No, he didn't.
Oh.
Unless that happened in the past 2 days.
Well, he was at the rallies and stuff, so I just assumed.
Oh, he might have just did it. Oh, we're going to find that out. He held off. He held off to the last minute then. Okay.
Yeah, he did hold off. Yeah.
Okay. All righty.
That can be interpreted a couple of ways. But anyhow, yeah.
Okay. All right. You get one.
Specifically not mention Mayor of New York?
9:54 p.m. and 9:46 p.m. So these statements went out essentially right when he was
But a footnote that might interest us, since we're political
Mamdani has
to
not
Lawrence's
spoken
point,
yet.
Barack Obama never endorsed. He did endorse in the LA mayor's race.
He never
did not
endorsed.
endorse Zohran
Like I said.
Mamdani. But he did something that shrewd politicians do, which is made a point of saying some nice things through the
pause
telephone.
it right there. Barack, I love you, man. I love you, brother.
Yeah.
You did not endorse, but you come out with this statement. Congratulations to all the Democratic candidates who won tonight. It's a reminder that when we come together around strong, forward-looking leaders who care about the issues that matter, we can win. That statement disgusts me, Barack Obama, because it is exactly the truth that you denied by not endorsing him. Coming together around strong, forward-looking leaders who care about the issues that matter. You're speaking about Mamdani, who you have not endorsed. Hindsight is 2020. You're not even running for anything. You're not even running for anything, Barack. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It don't make no sense, man. It doesn't make any sense. I'm lost. Those words couldn't be any truer, which is why it's so disgusting. You know this.
Transitional times are uncomfortable times.
Yeah, uncomfortable times.
People's real feelings show. People's real souls show.
He's a politician. So listen, I want him. Is he paid? Well, I don't know. He doesn't need to be paid by AIPAC. He's not running for anything. Like he's getting paid by his library. AIPAC doesn't pay him anymore. He doesn't run any. He's not running for anything. Right? I am 100% sure he was paid for them when he was a candidate. But he's not running for anything. They're not paying people who don't run for anything. This was something that he decided to do because he also thinks like Schumer that these affiliating, after they called him Hussein over and over again, affiliating with a fellow Muslim could hurt his legacy. That's what he felt. And this is uncomfortable for me. My mom got the Obama plate on the piano at her house. She had a damn near shrine to the man. And I love him. But unlike MAGA, I also tell the truth about my leaders. They're not my friends.
Yeah.
They're our tools.
Yeah.
And if he had the spine of a Mamdani or a Bernie Sanders, we wouldn't have Obamacare. We'd have single payer health care for all, mandated by the government. We had a 60 vote threshold and a filibuster-proof Senate and House. We had the White House and a filibuster-proof Senate or House. We did not need not one vote from a Republican, not one. We could have free health care for all. But that was a bridge too far for the kind-hearted reach across the aisles, Barack Obama. So I will never forget those things. But I also will never forget that people before the ACA, before Obamacare, couldn't get insurance if they had pre-existing conditions. People were dying. Children were dying because they had diabetes, which is easily curable with a shot every day that you can take. You can put it on your arm and press a button and it does it for you. They were dying before he came out with Obamacare. So don't ever think that my bombast means that I'm only this way or that way. I'm just always equally angry. That's all it is.
Equal opportunity angry.
Yeah, nuance is important. But yeah,
Republican Attorney General of Virginia, Jason Miyares. In New York City, the very high-profile, very entertaining New York City mayor's race has been won by the young New York State Assemblyman from Queens, Zohran Mamdani, incredibly talented young politician who went up against the establishment and defeated them at every turn in New York with incredible support from young and diverse and working-class voters. We are awaiting a victory speech from Zohran Mamdani shortly. In the meantime, let's go to Sacramento, California, where our friend Jacob Soboroff is at a polling place. California voters still have more time to go vote, another 25 minutes or so while the polls are still open.
Quick,
How are things out there, Jacob?
Till 7:30. Oh, they
Rachel,
don't
this has been, as you have been talking about, an enormous night for the Democrats. It has also been an enormous night online for people that want to get into this polling place in downtown Sacramento. Come with me. I'm going to show you. This is as long as the line has been all evening long. And like you said, with about 25 minutes to go until polls close, 8 p.m. local time, 11 p.m. on the East Coast, every single one of these people, you guys aren't old enough to vote, are you?
No.
Okay, but you're here online with your family, right? How does it feel? Why'd you bring your family tonight?
You got to do what you got to do. You want to stay free.
Got to stay free.
Thank you.
That's what people are feeling.
Yeah.
Right? You know, everybody's out here for a reason, as we talked about earlier. Every single one of these people is going to be.
You got to do what you got to do to stay free, family. Oh, can I just marinate in that word for a second? Can we stay quiet for just a moment? I know that this is a medium that requires talking and watching, but can we soak that in for a minute? My man has his kids in the dark in a line going around. They ask him why. He says, because you got to do what you got to do to be free. Now, that doesn't say something to you. You know, you may need some I don't know, you may need some coffee or something. Because that touches me.
For Prop 50 tonight.
Absolutely.
All right, it's nice to meet you. Thank you so much. Bye, Luna. It's nice to meet you. So, Rachel, I mean, you can see it. I don't even know if I'll be able to make it there, and in any due time. But this line stretches on and on and on. Hi, how are you? Everybody doing good? Everybody doing good? They were passing out pizza before, Rachel. People are so hungry they've eaten all the pizza since we've been waiting to say hello. But these folks are all going to get in. I saw you a little while ago. How you doing? You doing okay?
Yeah.
Good. Doing good? Say hi to Rachel Maddow. She's here right now.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, everybody wants to say hi. Guys, so Rachel, everybody's in line. Everybody's feeling good. It's a big night for Democrats on the other side of the country. And we're going to wait and see what happens here in California. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to go inside. But Rachel, I'll throw it back to you.
Jacob, let me just ask you, I mean, you've been there a long time, and these folks have been there a long time. Is it high spirits generally? Have things been ebbing and flowing? Are people frustrated? Or it's all been pretty positive?
No, I think people feel really good. Anybody frustrated with the length of time it's taking you to get inside? Or are you happy to be here online tonight? No bathrooms, they say. Bathrooms is always the number one thing, Rachel. No bathrooms is the number one thing. But there's there are a limited amount of people checking people in. There are a limited amount of voting machines here tonight.
Volunteer.
I think the truth.
Hey, listen. Volunteer for poll workers. Volunteer to be a poll worker. The great Kaz, who I work with in Sons of Liberty. When she went to go vote, she also put in her name to be a poll worker for the next year or for the next thing. Volunteer. That is one of the reasons why these lines are so long, and it's dangerous. I'm not gonna lie, with these people out here, with these morons out here, and if you're not black, it's less dangerous. But you saw what they did to the black poll workers. Accused them of cheating and lying, and took
Ruby and her daughter.
Yeah, Ruby and the daughter. But guess what? My man said it. You got to do what you got to do to be free. If you want to be free, volunteer to be a poll worker. I think I'm going to do that. I forgot all about that today. I think I'm going to do that immediately.
Your polling place until after the time when polling places technically are supposed to close. If you are online, you will be able to vote. We've got about another 20 minutes for polls to still be open in California. David, tell us what you're seeing in Torrance and what the line looks like there. It looks like it's been a pretty long line all night.
Yes, we should.
Yeah, Rachel, it has been a long line, not just all night, but all day. I've been really surprised. We went to 2 polling places in Torrance today, and I've been really surprised by the turnout in both of them. Substantial lines really all day long, way more than I expected. I just want to show
Michelle said we're all going to have to wear Depends in line, whatever it takes.
This is the polling place. The line kind of snakes around this corner here. Earlier tonight, it might still be happening. It was kind of snaking back into the parking lot back there. We have this line, by my count is, I don't know, at least 100, maybe 150 people, and it's been steadily that way since about 4:30 when people started getting out of work. What's stood out to me today, talking to voters here, is the extent to which this race, which again, it's an off-year race, one issue on the ballot, which on paper seems like it would be a pretty wonky, not necessarily digestible issue, redistricting, taking away redistricting from an independent commission. It's actually been surprising and striking, I should say, how intuitively and clearly people understand what's at stake here, right? They understand, they think about this. People who voted for Prop 50, for allowing the legislature to redistrict California to benefit Democrats. How much they understand that this is about counteracting Trump. They talk about it as though the stakes here were impossibly high. It's about the future of democracy. It's about fighting authoritarianism. Even people on the other side, Rachel, because I should say we've spoken to a number of Republicans as well who are coming out trying to make their position as clear as possible, given that they understand they're likely to be in the minority. They understand that they're out here defending Donald Trump and defending MAGA and defending the Trump project. This is, I think it's very illustrative. This race is very illustrative of the political moment in the country, because it's not just about this. It's not about a specific policy. It's not about a specific candidate. It's about power. And it's about the balance of power between the two parties and about the balance of power between Trump and the people who oppose him. And I made a point of asking a number of people tonight and today who are voting for Prop 50 whether they're concerned about the idea of, if the Republicans are undermining democratic norms in Texas by doing this sort of nakedly partisan gerrymandering, should California be stooping to that level? Should they be doing the same thing? And what people consistently told me, the Democrats at least, was, they are willing to fight fire with fire. They're eager for an opportunity to take the gloves off and meet the Republicans where they're at, Rachel.
And David, in terms of the sort of feeling while you're there, as you said, it's been a long line, not just tonight, but all day. There may have been expectations in terms of what the day of turnout was going to be like and what the proportion of vote would be cast by mail. And so how many people were going to be needing to use how many voting machines. But have people been frustrated, or have people have their spirits high, or have people been leaving because the line and the wait has been too long?
I haven't gotten any frustration, Rachel. All I've gotten actually is enthusiasm, again, from both sides. There was something
Anybody want to hear from
happening,
Cuomo?
by the way.
Yeah,
We encountered more Republicans than I expected.
Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun, guys. Let's hear from Cuomo.
Yeah, this will be if I can stand it.
Yeah, I'll try not to
rip because I'm going to be cringing.
I'll try not to roast him too hard. I'll try to listen to what he's saying. Even though he's a molester of women and a serial rapist and an abuser at the workplace, much less he's a bad candidate. But let's see what he has to say.
It's also important to note that almost half of New Yorkers did not vote to support a government agenda that makes promises that we know cannot be met.
That's it. I can't take no more of that.
God.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, I mean, I don't need I don't need to make commentary on that, do I?
No.
He said almost half. Almost half. In a democracy, this is how it works. I don't know if you guys know this. Civics 101. in a democracy, almost half, when there's only two candidates, means you lost. Almost half means loser. That's what it means. That's it. Almost half means means over half. So not even half. Almost half means over half of the population voted for it. The things these people go to. I can't believe I couldn't stand 2 seconds. I thought I was better than this. I thought I was a professional, Laura. I thought I could stand it. I cannot.
No. It's about what I expected it to be.
Oh,
pompous, righteous, entitlement.
In exactly 3-4 words.
Yeah.
That was it. All right, PBS NewsHour. PBS NewsHour. Let's see what PBS has to say, people. That's why you come to us, because you don't want to press the controller by yourself and watch the same stuff. That's why you come to us. We never said exclusive. It's not exclusive. What we provide is context and commentary, people. That's what it's about.
Let's go, Sora!
And they're just going to sit there and look at this. All right. I mean, I guess I'd rather see this than Cuomo.
There's a lot of things I'd rather watch, but yeah.
Yeah, for real. I'd rather watch bad porn than watch Cuomo. This is just not. He is just untakeable. All right, so nothing's happening with PBS NewsHour here. See what else we got, people. See what else we got. I got a few other people up, but I'm just. They just look like they're. Sometimes you get that look, like when you see a MAGA guy walk in. Even if he doesn't have the hat on, like you just know. You know what I'm saying? You've seen them. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You've seen those people. When they walk through the door, it's like, oh, I bet you he voted for Trump. That's what I saw on CBS, but it looks like they changed it now. So let's see what they got to say.
Ever elected here in the Commonwealth as governor, to the Lieutenant Governor Ghazala Hashmi, who is the first Muslim woman elected to a statewide office in the nation, and then Jay Jones, the Attorney General candidate, who is the first African American to assume the role here in the Commonwealth. So a lot of history made here in Virginia tonight, and also all of the candidates across the board really made the Trump agenda a key issue. They saw this as a referendum on the Trump agenda. agenda, whether that was the shutdown, the DOJ cuts, tariffs, you name it. So expect a lot of fight back from this new administration once it takes office. But that was also a through line in all of their messages here this evening.
Nicole Killian coming to us from Richmond. Thank you so very much. Much is going to happen and has already transpired in New York City. And the epicenter of it tonight, Brooklyn, where we find Ed O'Keefe awaiting Zohran Mamdani, the mayor-elect of New York City, who's due to address his ecstatic followers momentarily.
Yes.
Major former Governor Andrew Cuomo just finished addressing his supporters. You may hear the boos. And now you see, what they're cheering is that Andrew Cuomo is leaving his stage back in Midtown Manhattan, which should leave open now the chance for Mamdani to come address his thousands of supporters gathered here in this live music venue in the heart of Brooklyn. The New York Post has already surfaced what it says will be its front page tomorrow. On your marks, get set, Zoe. Socialist Mamdani wins race for mayor in the red apple. You can see that there.
Look at that crap.
That's what the New York Post cover is set to look like tomorrow.
Wow.
All right. Let's see if we can pick up print copies for you, Major. Bring one back in Washington for the collector's edition.
Yes, make sure you get the subtle cover of the New York Post memorialized for me, Ed O'Keefe. Always subtle, the New York Post.
One thing we noticed a little while ago, we saw the Attorney General, Tish James, who of course is under indictment by the Justice Department. We saw several members of Congress, Adriano Espaillat of Harlem, Nydia Velasquez of parts of Brooklyn, and Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, of course, of the Bronx and parts of Queens. Those three early supporters of him because they understood in their communities, predominantly minority communities, that the message Mamdani was delivering to voters here was resonating. We're not quite sure yet whether Mamdani will be joined on stage by any of them or taken solo, but he is set to become the 111th mayor come early January of the city. Not the youngest person to serve. There was a guy named Hugh Grant elected back in the 1800s at the ripe old age of 31. He served as mayor, so Mamdani's a little older than that. And important to remember as you start to think about what would a socialist, a democratic socialist, do as mayor of New York. Yes, he's promised things like rent freezes and free city buses and free child care. But he's got to work with a city council that's overwhelmingly Democratic, and he's got to work with the state legislature to find the tax increases necessary to pay for those things. There was intrigue and concern about whether Mamdani would hit 50% tonight, giving sort of a public mandate, a message to the voters here that they wanted what he was campaigning on. He appears to have eked out a victory just over 50%. That should help him make the case to state legislators and to the city council to start adopting what it is he wants to do. But many describe being mayor of New York as the toughest job in American politics because of the fact that while it's a prominent position and one that the world looks to, it requires a lot of cooperation with legislatures. We'll see.
We'll see. Why do you look so
whether he's able to prevail in his governing
this is how you talk about
Again, what I was struck by, Major, one other point, real quick. This is a city, of course, known for guys like Sinatra and Billy Joel, right? Guys that have sung about this city. There was some Sinatra played earlier tonight in a hip-hop sampling, right? You don't hear those kind of songs here anymore. There's a DJ up on stage. This is a decidedly younger crowd. You're not going to hear those classics. You're going to hear those classics mixed into hip-hop and rap that have been played by the DJ tonight, reflective of the fact that he's pulled together a pretty young coalition of liberals in this city to support him.
I will sidestep the Sinatra hip-hop aspect of that, Ed O'Keefe, because I simply cannot keep up. I'm not young enough to do that. However,
CBS, I gave you a chance, and you put this turtle on. You put this turtle in a penguin suit on, while he sits there and looks like he's about to cry because he didn't hear Sinatra sing about his city. Hip hop is from New York. New York is hip hop. It started there. Africa Bambaataa. It started there. The first hip hop label owned by black people. Def Jam started there. What you're hearing is culture. Is what you're hearing. You turtle in a penguin suit. You pimple on the ass of America while you sit there and frown. while Mamdani gets decided win, which would have been way more. If that bum didn't go in Cuomo. Look at his face.
Antonio Delgado. We'll see. She's certainly one to watch. All the members of Congress on Long Island and up in the suburbs of New York, Westchester County area. Tonight, the National Republican Congressional Committee, the one that works to get House Republicans elected, says they're going to make Mamdani the centerpiece of their attacks on Democrats. Not only here in the Northeast, but across the country, warning that if Democrats take control of the House next year, Hakeem Jeffries and Zohran Mamdani's policies will be implemented. Democrats know that what he's doing here will not resonate in swing districts across the country, but they may hang their hat instead on the victories that they won tonight in Virginia, New Jersey.
Ed O'Keefe, we will come back to you in Brooklyn as events require. Robert Costa.
The reason why I know, the reason how
Need a lot of lube tonight with that tight ass.
Yo, I might hit my symbol again. Oh, did you see that? Did y'all see that? Did you guys see that? And he was perfectly curated by Trump's media, Trump's Goebbels. CBS. Did you forget? CBS now has someone in there. Was it NBC? No, CBS. CBS now has someone inside of every one of their news offices curating, making sure that what they do sounds good for the new king, for the Orange King. Grandmaster Flash, LL Cool J. Please somebody tell this person who thinks that hip hop being played in New York is somehow different from Sinatra because he said the word New York. It started there.
Didn't make it there, you can make it anywhere. Well, we made it there, right?
We made it.
We
made it.
Yeah.
Instead of celebrating his culture, he's there crying.
What does President Trump call him? A communist.
He calls him,
among
other things, but the communist is certainly the most popular reaction that the president.
Yeah, I've had enough.
No, thanks. That was just.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, all right. I'm trying, guys.
Damp, wet blankets all over the party. Get some better talent. Jesus, I mean,
this
any
is what
talent. That's not talent. That's just bullshit.
Whatever we got left, a little bit of we got left
and cuts because of the number of federal workers who influence the economy in Virginia. New Jersey's got different issues, and yet the effect is the same. I will say the one particular thing that happened in both places.
I gotta love it.
In the gubernatorial Republican candidate in Virginia would not distance herself from or criticize Trump. Here's the interesting thing about Jack Ciattarelli. When he ran in 2021, he did better. He's at 43.4% statewide right now. He's at 48% now. Again, people say maybe if he had distanced himself properly from Trump, this might have been different.
Maybe Donald Trump is politically toxic right now.
Donald Trump has posted tonight that the reason Republicans lost is because he wasn't on the ballot. So apparently not only does he want to stay beyond 2028, he also wants to be on all the ballots for all the states.
So he's saying they lost. I mean, one
please
point
do.
about this.
Please do be on
relates to California and Jeremy.
I mean, the thing is, I expect Republicans to do it because they are delusional. They're deluded. They think that the billions of dollars that that Benjamin Netanyahu is giving influencers and the gigantic numbers that people like the racist girl who wore blackface on Halloween, these people get paid a lot of money to make it seem like there's a lot of people on their side.
Yeah.
And indeed, there's more than there should be. Indeed, Trump won. Even if they stole the election, it means there was enough people there to win, to be mad at. But all of those same people were on Snap while talking about people on Snap. All of those same farmers needed the government subsidies while talking about people on subsidies. So I can tell you one thing. If the Republicans say that it's Mamdani and make every single Democrat's middle name Mamdani, I expect that from them. It's a losing strategy. But if the Democrats believe that somehow that's a losing strategy and try to distance themselves from him, we're losing. We're going to lose. I suggest that everybody get a gold piece with diamonds on it, like a wrapper. And it should say Mamdani in giant gold letters, encased in diamonds with a platinum chain, and go like this every day. That's what I would do. And a pimp suit. Know what you do? Get a fake fur coat.
Yes. And a big brimmed hat.
And a big brimmed hat. And a giant gold piece like Flav. And it says Mamdani, bitches. That's what I would do. And watch you win the next joint. Oh man, I'm having fun, guys. I'm having fun. We having fun yet? Let's see what AP has to say. Let's see what the AP has to say.
Yeah, they were just showing the campaign reception rooms or whatever earlier.
Yeah, so I saw 4 different rooms, but doesn't look like it's anything interesting over there. All right. Might as well sit with them.
Yeah, how about this one? To Republican members of Congress, you can grovel all you want, but in the long run, you're going to have more success if you stand up, because this tells you people are paying attention. Everywhere, from Maine, where they turned back the voter suppression law, to Georgia, where they elected Democrats.
Well, she was saying Elon was on Rogan saying that AI is going to take all our jobs, and I was saying, no, well, he's a known liar and a fraud who says a lot of things and makes a lot of promises that never happen. Anyway, so I said, yeah, he's a fraud, and
yeah, I mean,
Rogan isn't the fraud, but he's the kind of person like a benevolent Trump who listens to whoever was the last person that spoke to him. People, like a puppy dog. Yeah. Oh, I believe you. Oh, really?
He's an intellectual. He's an intellectual mosquito, and therefore he believes that, you know, number one, he's greedy, and he'll do anything for money. That's why he sat there and acted like the shot, what was that? The vaccine for COVID was somehow bad, but horse pills would do the trick. Mm-hmm. I know he doesn't believe that, and if he does, he's even stupider than I thought.
He had some supplements to sell. I don't think he went quite as far as the horse base, did he?
Oh yeah. Oh, he said that whatever the name of that. Well, I can't believe I don't remember the name of it now. Ivermectin. He was all on ivermectin.
Oh, okay.
Big time. Fucking had a commercial about it.
Another woman just died recently from taking horse paste.
I mean, it's horse paste.
It's not even like COVID anymore. The COVID isn't nearly as fatal or anything. I mean, even if you don't have a shot, anyway, they're just...
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, people. Look what Cuomo did. Can you imagine that the Democratic Party would have won by... Oh! All right, you know what, guys?
It's fast.
You know what, guys? Hold on. Let's
find it. It's 8:03 and it's already in.
It's 8:03 and Trump is being spanked with leather whips and chains.
Stash.
Hold on. It's time. It's time. Ooh. You guys know what time it is. You know what time it is.
Yeah, it's Mamdani time.
Oh no, it's Mamdani time. But when things are going this good, you know what? I'll say this. I'm trying to find it now, but you know what time it is.
Oh, I know what time it is.
You know what time it is.
I know what time it is.
There we go.
We've done it. We crushed them. Mamdani and Newsom.
Hey, come on, man.
New Jersey.
Come on, man.
Virginia. Let's do it.
Oh, let's go. Hey, Laura rapping. Let's go. New Jersey. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I love New York. I love New York.
All right. Is it time, Laura? Is it time to start asking for money? Wait a minute, guys.
Yes. No, we got to do it.
What do we need? We got to do it. I'm gonna do it. All right. What do we need? What's the number? What's the number?
We need $100, please.
$100. I'll rap. It don't matter. 10 each, 5 each. Don't matter. $100.
$1.99. Join and become a member for a low price of what's our membership? $3.99 or something.
We have $1.99 and $3.99. I think I don't even know how many levels. I think we have 3 levels, like $1.99, $2.99, and like $4.99.
Yeah, this isn't for us. It's not because we just love ourselves so much. This is for all of the things that we do. So
Definitely.
if you guys want to help and contribute to keep this crushing blue wave going and keep the pressure on powers that be, please, please, please just do what you can and send us a couple of bucks and we'll do a good thing. What?
Oh, wow. Whoa.
Yeah, too much.
Michelle Duff, she know that she's more than enough. Mamdani won, and y'all really love it. Socialism is coming to New York,
Mamdani, New Jersey, Virginia, let's do it. California.
Where you at? New York, where you at? Where you at? I've been in the basement getting fat, but that's okay though.
Yeah.
Mamdani won anyway though. I don't even have to rap fast. Been doing this since '96. I can outlast anybody. I said it backwards. Fast forward, it's 2025. Now we still feel alive, even though the people in the White House trying to give us to die, trying to make us die. I can't believe it. Oh my. And now I can't stop with the $9.99.99. $100 in the red box. We can't stop. I'm like Puffy, even though he's I won't say he's on live stream because they won't take my money from me. Anyway, that's all I got for today. I don't know what else to say. But I'm feeling so good for the US of A because we coming back, baby. Nazis ain't taking shit from me. And I'm going to see you on the 20th, baby, in D.C. We don't stop. Do you believe me? Do you need a key for the car to drive there? I got you.
Yes, we got the Remove the Regime rally from November 20th through 22nd. 22nd in DC. If you can be there, be there. Gonna be
20th through the 23rd. On the 20th, we are going inside the Capitol building to say it's time to remove the regime, to get people to commit to voting and putting up legislation for the removal of the orange tyrant, of two cans of spray tan Sam himself with the purple canks. He needs to leave. And then we want to remove him and the entire administration. We can start small. We need to remove the lowest one and move up the ladder if you think it's best. However you need to do it, we're going inside the Capitol to speak with the people who make that vote, who write that legislation. Then on the 22nd, it's the Veterans March. I'll be there for that as well. And then after that, on the 21st, it's the Veterans March. I'll be there for that as well. And then on the 22nd, we got the Dropkick Murphys there. We've got artists, great artists, people who are content creators from all over the internet who have millions of followers will all be there. I mean, I'll be there. Sons of Liberty will be there. Jessica Denson, Cliff Cash, Closer to the Edge podcast. What's his name? Ginger. Jolly Ginger. Everybody, man, just everybody. So it's going to be giant. And if we can make it so big that we block down them streets, I've told you in so many episodes, they don't have the numbers. Our military is desecrated, but also decimated.
Oh, Jolly Good Ginger, yeah.
Jolly Good Ginger. Our military has been decimated. They didn't have the numbers before. They definitely don't have them now. If we're there in such a number that we're blocking all the streets, all of those little mushroom penis people who wear badges and guns to make themselves feel better won't have the numbers to stop us.
No.
They should be so lucky that we are nonviolent.
What area was it in Chicagoland where they were really fighting back? Maddow did a story about them last night. I can't remember which neighborhood it was where they're saying, "ICE, get the fuck out!" Like just they're done.
Yeah,
they're out there every damn day.
Yeah, they're everywhere, man.
Okay. Sorry.
That's what I gotta say.
Before I forget again, at the end of the month, I forget what date, but you can just start any old time. There's an economic blackout until December 3rd or something like that.
Oh man, I almost forgot economic blackout. Okay, guys, I'm gonna make a video about it. I got 2 videos. We have a video that needs to come out about concentration camps, about labor camps. We got a video that needs to come out about my exposition of this black Nazi who we finally found out who he is. I'm going in. But I definitely need to make this video. This has to come out first. We got like 3 videos coming out from the Soggy Boggy Witch. We got potato videos, another update. We have so much from her. It's a shame I can't get them up in time, but I got you, Danielle. Trust me.
And don't forget the Moms on a Mission for Real with the cooking on a budget, lots of home, hearty meals.
Indeed. Cooking on a budget, life hacks, mom hacks, ways to think about cooking and eating, not just how to cook it, ways to think about staying frugal and healthy, ways to think about surviving this chaos that we live in. Moms on a Mission for Real, go
Lots
there.
Of good advice. Lots of good advice there.
Lots of good stuff. But the blackout videos got to come out. There are also specific. Everybody needs to just stop spending any money, but this is impossible to do that forever. But there are also specific companies that we are saying absolutely hell no to.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
And a lot more people are starting to talk about not paying their income tax.
Exactly.
Right. Which I said last spring with them, don't do it. Just refuse. And anyway, the idea is growing now.
Thank you, Lexi. She says she loves my wife's channel. Appreciate that. I don't even know if you're watching, baby. I want you to know people support you out there. Keep it growing. Keep it going.
She was in here earlier. She popped in a couple of times.
Yeah.
Mid-November through first week of January. Thank you, Michelle.
Oh wait. We got a speaker.
Okay.
We got a speaker. Let's see what we got.
It's the Moms on a Mission for Real is the channel. Detroit mayoral pterodactyl.
Bravery at the beginning. asking a stranger something about their lives and sharing something about yours.
All right.
Sharing what you
I'm gonna
want to
listen
see
to
in
this,
the
guys. I
world,
won't go too
it can be
hard, I
daunting.
promise.
Thousands of people did it. And every time, every volunteer went to a door and talked to a stranger, they offered their vision to that stranger and invited that stranger to be a part of shaping their vision. We love strangers.
He is nervous, poor thing.
Every door knock and every phone call is a statement of belief that politics is for all of us. This campaign and this city is all of ours to shape. I also want to say something about field leads. All of our canvases, for those who don't know, all of our canvases have been led by volunteers we call field leads. Many of them are here. Most led a shift every week, and some led a shift every week since December. And every time they led a canvas, and they were the ones welcoming new volunteers into our movement. They were the ones who helped inspire folks coming out to canvas for the first time. Without those 700 people who chose to step into leadership in an uncertain moment and try something new and scary, this field operation at this scale would not have happened. Those 700 people prove that leadership isn't about having all of the answers. It's about the willingness to step into the unknown and inspire others to imagine something better. So here are the numbers. Over 104,000 volunteers made over 4.4 million calls. At around noon today, a volunteer knocked our 3 millionth door. Over 700 field leads have led over 5,700 canvases in 243 neighborhoods. 6,568 voters signed up to volunteer on the spot when they were canvassed by somebody. 8,389 voters signed up to volunteer when they were asked by a phone banker. These are unprecedented numbers. The bravery that you all have shown, that this field operation carried across all 5 boroughs, is going to transform our city. What all 100,400 of us have accomplished has rewritten the possibilities of mass democratic action. And it doesn't stop tonight. We all know that we won't stop at electing Zoran. We will continue to fight to bring the affordable of New York City to life. I am so excited to do that with all of you. And now I'm so honored to introduce the person you've been waiting to hear. We've worked for many years to bring about change in New York City that it so urgently needs. He's been a friend, and he is the next mayor of the greatest city on
Let's
earth.
go, let's go, let's go.
Mamdani.
Hip hop.
I swear I haven't been this excited for a while.
Yeah. Sorry, it's not Frank Sinatra. Does it feel good? Does feel good though, doesn't it, Laura? It feels good to know that America may finally start voting for people like this.
Thank you, my friends. The sun may have set over our city this evening, but as Eugene Debs once said, I can see the dawn of a better day for humanity. For as long as we can remember, the working people of New York have been told by the wealthy and the well-connected that power does not belong in their hands. Fingers bruised from lifting boxes on the warehouse floor, palms calloused from delivery bike handlebars, knuckles scarred with kitchen burns. These are not hands that have been allowed to hold power. And yet, over the last 12 months, you have dared to reach for something greater. Tonight, against all odds, we have grasped it. The future is in our hands. My friends, we have toppled a political dynasty. I wish Andrew Cuomo only the best in private life. But let tonight be the final time I utter his name as we turn the page on a politics that abandons the many and answers only to the few. New York, tonight you have delivered a mandate for change, a mandate for a new kind of politics, a mandate for a city we can afford, and a mandate for a government that delivers exactly that. On January 1st, I will be sworn in as the mayor of New York City. And that is because of you. So before I say anything else, I must say this. Thank you. Thank you to the next generation of New Yorkers who refused to accept that the promise of a better future was a relic of the past. You showed that when politics speaks to you without condescension, we can usher in a new era of leadership. We will fight for you because we are you. Or as we say on Steinway, ana minkum wa ilaykum. Thank you to those so often forgotten by the politics of our city who made this movement their own. I speak of Yemeni bodega owners and Mexican abuelas, Senegalese taxi drivers and Uzbek nurses, Trinidadian line cooks and Ethiopian aunties. Yes, aunties. To every New Yorker in Kensington and Midwood and Hunts Point, know this. This city is your city, and this democracy is yours too. This campaign is about people like Wesley, an $11.99 organizer I met outside of Elmhurst Hospital on Thursday night. A New Yorker who lives elsewhere, who commutes 2 hours each way from Pennsylvania because rent is too expensive in this city. It's about people like the woman I met on the BX 33 years ago, who said to me, I used to love New York, but now it's just where I live. And it's about people like Richard, the taxi driver I went on a 15-day hunger strike with outside of City Hall, who still has to drive his cab 7 days a week. My brother, we are in City Hall now. This victory is for all of them, and it's for all of you. The more than 100,000 volunteers who built this campaign into an unstoppable force. Because of you, we will make this city one that working people can love and live in again. With every door knocked, every petition signature earned, and every hard-earned conversation, you eroded the cynicism that has come to define our politics. Now, I know that I have asked for much from you over this last year. Time and again, you have answered my calls. But I have one final request. New York City, breathe this moment in. We have held our breath for longer than we know. We have held it in anticipation of defeat. Held it because the air has been knocked out of our lungs too many times to count. Held it because we cannot afford to exhale. Thanks to all of those who sacrificed so much, we are breathing in the air of a city that has been reborn. To my campaign team, who believed when no one else did, and who took an electoral project and turned it into so much more, I will never be able to express the depth of my gratitude. You can sleep now. To my parents, Mama and Baba, you have made me into the man I am today. I am so proud to be your son. And to my incredible wife, Rama, Hayati, there is no one I would rather have by my side in this moment and in every moment. To every New Yorker, whether you voted for me, for one of my opponents, or felt too disappointed by politics to vote at all, thank you for the opportunity to prove myself worthy of your trust. I will wake each morning with a singular purpose: to make this city better for you than it was the day before. There are many who thought this day would never come, who feared that we would be condemned only to a future of less, with every election consigning us simply to more of the same. And there are others who see politics today as too cruel for the flame of hope to still burn. New York, we have answered those fears. Tonight we have spoken in a clear voice. Hope is alive. Hope is a decision that tens of thousands of New Yorkers made day after day, volunteer shift after volunteer shift, despite attack ad after attack ad. More than 1 million of us stood in our churches, in gymnasiums, in community centers, as we filled in the ledger of democracy. And while we cast our ballots alone, we chose hope together. Hope over tyranny. Hope over big money and small ideas. Hope over despair. We won because New Yorkers allowed themselves to hope that the impossible could be made possible. And we won because we insisted that no longer would politics be something that is done to us. Now it is something that we do. Standing before you, I think of the words of Jawaharlal Nehru. A moment comes but rarely in history when we step out from the old to the new, when an age ends and when the soul of a nation long suppressed finds utterance. Tonight we have stepped out from the old into the new. So let us speak now with clarity and conviction that cannot be misunderstood about what this new age will deliver and for whom. This will be an age where New Yorkers expect from their leaders a bold vision of what we will achieve, rather than a list of excuses for what we are too timid to attempt. Central to that vision will be the most ambitious agenda to tackle the cost of living crisis that this city has seen since the days of Fiorella LaGuardia. An agenda that will freeze the rents for more than 2 million rent-stabilized tenants. Make buses fast and free. And deliver universal child care across our city. Years from now, may our only regret be that this day took so long to come. This new age will be one of relentless improvement. We will hire thousands more teachers. We will cut waste from a bloated bureaucracy. We will work tirelessly to make lights shine again in the hallways of NYCHA developments where they have long flickered. Safety and justice will go hand in hand as we work with police officers to reduce crime and create a department of community safety that tackles the mental health crisis and homelessness crises head on. Excellence will become the expectation across government, not the exception. In this new age we make for ourselves, we will refuse to allow those who traffic in division and hate to pit us against one another. In this moment of political darkness, New York will be the light. Here, we believe in standing up for those we love. Whether you are an immigrant, a member of the trans community, one of the many black women that Donald Trump has fired from a federal job, a single mom still waiting for the cost of groceries to go down, or anyone else with their back against the wall, your struggle is ours too. And we will build a city hall that stands steadfast alongside Jewish New Yorkers and does not waver in the fight against the scourge of anti-Semitism. Where the more than 1 million Muslims know that they belong. Not just in the 5 boroughs of this city, but in the halls of power. No more will New York be a city where you can traffic in Islamophobia and win an election. This new age will be defined by a competence and a compassion that have too long been placed at odds with one another. We will prove that there is no problem too large for government to solve and no concern too small for it to care about. For years, those in City Hall have only helped those who can help them. But on January 1st, we will usher in a city government that helps everyone. Now, I know that many have heard our message only through the prism of misinformation. Tens of millions of dollars have been spent to redefine reality and to convince our neighbors that this new age is something that should frighten them. As has so often occurred, the billionaire class has sought to convince those making $30 an hour that their enemies are those earning $20 an hour. They want the people to fight amongst ourselves so that we remain distracted from the work of remaking a long broken system. We refuse to let them dictate the rules of the game anymore. They can play by the same rules as the rest of us. Together, we will usher in a generation of change. And if we embrace this brave new course, rather than fleeing from it, we can respond to oligarchy and authoritarianism with the strength it fears, not the appeasement it craves. After all, if anyone can show a nation betrayed by Donald Trump how to defeat him, it is the city that gave rise to him. And if there is any way to terrify a despot, it is by dismantling the very conditions that allowed him to accumulate power. This is not only how we stop Trump, it's how we stop the next one. So, Donald Trump, since I know you're watching, I have 4 words for you. Turn the volume up. We will hold bad landlords to account because the Donald Trumps of our city have grown far too comfortable taking advantage of their tenants. We will put an end to the culture of corruption that has allowed billionaires like Trump to evade taxation and exploit tax breaks. We will stand alongside unions and expand labor protections because we know, just as Donald Trump does, that when working people have ironclad rights, the bosses who seek to extort them become very small indeed. New York will remain a city of immigrants, a city built by immigrants, powered by immigrants, and as of tonight, led by an immigrant. So hear me, President Trump, when I say this. To get to any of us, you will have to get through all of us. When we enter City Hall in 58 days, expectations will be high. We will meet them. A great New Yorker once said that while you campaign in poetry, you govern in prose. If that must be true, let the prose we write still rhyme, and let us build a shining city for all. And we must chart a new path, as bold as the one we have already traveled. After all, the conventional wisdom would tell you that I am far from the perfect candidate. I am young, despite my best efforts to grow older. I am Muslim. I am a democratic socialist. And most damning of all, I refuse to apologize for any of this. And yet, if tonight teaches us anything, it is that convention has held us back. We have bowed at the altar of caution and we have paid a mighty price. Too many working people cannot recognize themselves in our party. And too many among us have turned to the right for answers to why they've been left behind. We will leave mediocrity in our past. No longer will we have to open a history book for proof that Democrats can dare to be great. Our greatness will be anything but abstract. It will be felt by every rent-stabilized tenant who wakes up on the first of every month, knowing the amount they're going to pay hasn't soared since the month before. It will be felt by each grandparent who can afford to stay in the home they have worked for, and whose grandchildren live nearby because the cost of childcare didn't send them to Long Island. It will be felt by the single mother who is safe on her commute and whose bus runs fast enough that she doesn't have to rush school drop-off to make it to work on time. And it will be felt when New Yorkers open their newspapers in the morning and read headlines of success, not scandal. Most of all, it will be felt by each New Yorker when the city they love finally loves them back. Together, New York, we're going to freeze the... Together, New York, we're going to make buses fast and... Together, New York, we're going to deliver universal... Let the words we've spoken together, the dreams we've dreamt together, become the agenda we deliver together. New York, this power, it's yours. This city belongs to you. Thank you.
Just after his acceptance speech for winning that mayoral contest, the top race that we've been following here all night long. On the lower right-hand side.
Yeah.
I guess it would get us copyrighted though if they left the music on, but
Yeah.
hey, that was one hell of a speech.
Oh my God. You know, normally I come on here after on a night like this and I have my speech and all the... Not this time. He said it all. He said it all. If you want to get to any one of us, you got to get to all of us. Family.
That's right.
Rewatch this. Let it sink in. He did not shy away. He said the S word. And he said he was not apologizing for it, while everyone else all night has been dancing around it. They weren't scared to say the communism word, but none of them said the socialism word. This could be a new day. I just want to also end with, you may feel almost like you're levitating right now. And you may feel like someone said in the comment section, Zoran for president. No. He's a politician. He's a tool. He's not our friend.
Night, Patty. Thanks for being here with us.
Night. I believe in him. I believe he's going to do what he says. But he has to do it first before I give him any allegiance or power.
Well, he did say, you know, I hope to be able to prove to you. Ouch!
She's attacking you.
Snack time, I think.
Yeah, see.
It would be snack time. I'm not quite sure.
He was like, He was like, Mamdani who? Yeah. So guess what, guys? I am going
to earth, back down to earth.
Back down to earth. I'm going while her cat is attacking her. You know, all of our cats will eat us when we die. Like they don't care about us.
Even trying to go to sleep some nights.
The naked truth is the naked truth. I am today what I was yesterday, and I will be tomorrow. That is my promise. That if Zoran messes up, I'll be on his ass like white on rice. I did not have affiliations because of party, because of skin color, because of great speeches. All of us. Oh my God.
Michelle.
Wow, Michelle.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Folks, this money is going to great purposes. I know I think some of them may have went to bed. There's some of the people in this comment section who have benefited from it and who will benefit from this when this comes out on the 21st. Yeah, thank you so much, Michelle. Guys, have a good night.
Thank you.
Let this sink in. Love it. Love it. And I'll be back to work tomorrow to fight this fascist regime. I'm just going to do it with more wind in my sails. Let's enjoy that tonight. Tomorrow we fight.
Tomorrow we fight.